Happy Monday night, y'all. How's everybody tonight? Hope you guys are all doing well. I'm sure some people got some football on. Yeah, I couldn't make it last week. Just really tied up with work, and but luckily was able to do this this week. So waiting for Marty to hop on here tonight. Say hi to a couple people here in chat real quick. Randall Erickson, what's going on, my friend? Cheers, buddy. Happy holidays. Happy holidays to you. Mr. Jigs in the house. Cheers, buddy. Good to see you, man. I'm going to do a fresh crack of this rare breed. Thanks to you, buddy. Russ L in the house. Cheers, man. Mark B is here. Cheers, Mark. Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing all right. Whiskey Nose is here. He'll be hopping on screen here in a minute. Ron Anderson looking forward to the Showcase Showdown. That's right. That's right, the Showcase Showdown. Top Dogs in the house. Cheers, bud. Good to see you. Sean Holtgrave, what's up, dude? Good to see you, buddy. The Bourbon Jerk. Cheers, my friend. The Fritz is in the house. What's going on, Josh? Good to see you, bud. Slapshots Roadhouse rolling in. Got some people slowly kind of rolling in here. And like I said, Marty will be hopping in here in a minute. Tim Corney, cheers, bud. In the meantime, what's everybody drinking? What's in the glass tonight, guys? I'm going to have a little pour of this rare breed. This is the non-chill filtered. Big thanks to Jigs for grabbing me this. Much appreciated, Jigs. Renee Pizza's in the house. What's going on, Renee? That's what I'm talking about. Bourbon Engineer, glad you got that 18-pound box. However heavy it was, man. I can't remember how heavy it was, but it was heavy. I had to guess the weight because I didn't have any kind of scale or anything to put it on. So I didn't see them charge me anything back, which makes me think it was close to the correct weight. So Paul P's in the house. Cheers, bud. Good to see you. I'm going to actually pour it in this here. So the non-chill filtered version. How many of you out there have had the non-chill filtered version of the rare breed? Speaking of Marty, let's see if things are working.
Hey, man.
What's up, buddy?
Oh, dude, I don't know, man. Last week it did this to me, right when I started.
Really?
Yeah, with Tom, I had to go through speakers and all kinds of stuff. It's crazy.
Good to see you, man.
Why. You too, buddy.
How you doing?
I'm good.
Yeah, I'm glad you can make this happen. So
yeah, me too. Sorry for the quick delay there, but yeah, I was looking forward to it when you started this, and I was like, yeah, man, put me down. We'll get on it.
Yeah, it's fun, man. It was it's interesting. I'm going to see how challenging it was from 2 weeks ago when I did it with Eric until now, just to kind of see. I was sitting here trying to gauge the values of some of the whiskeys, and I'm like, I don't know how many bottles I have that are under $30, man, to be honest with you. So I was sitting here looking, I was like, man, I got some slim pickings here when it comes to under 30. So
yeah, it was kind of weird because a couple times I was like, well, this is really close to that line, but it's close enough that it'll fall, I think.
Yep.
So
and that's fine too. The other thing too is, Marty, is market prices are different everywhere you go. So
yeah,
you know what I mean? So as long as it's fairly close, it's whatever. And if we, later on down the road, if this continues, then we can always change the pricing of things as we go to. Because honestly, I don't know how many $30 whiskeys I have. I probably can't have more than 12. So
yeah, I've got a few, and I like. Well, we'll get to them in a minute. But yeah, I thought about it for a bit, and I'm really interested in two of them. I sent you. I think you've had most everything, but I think that's okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
think
it's
going to be good.
See, Ray Erickson finishing off the bottom of the Russell Reserve 15. Nice. Jerry Black, cheers, buddy. Got your bottle getting ready to ship out tomorrow, my friend. Top Dog Marty, did you reach out to Friday at Fred's to get the tech issues taken care of?
Says Poor old Doug H is fighting shingles, boys.
Oh, damn.
I talked to him today. Awful.
Mike Myers in the house. Cheers, man. Good to see you, Peter. B's rolling in. Cheers. Good to see you. A lot of people saying cheers. I'm going to have a quick pour of this. Marty, you want to have a control pour or anything?
Sure. We can do that.
I'm going to have do some of this rare breed non-chill filtered from Mr. Jiggs.
I got a little Heaven Hill here.
It's probably a little higher proof than I'd want to go, but it's not too bad. It's only 116.
The baby's back gone. The old control.
Got any plans for the holidays, Marty? Any plans?
Yeah, we're going to go back to Tennessee. We're not sure what day.
Okay.
Hopefully, probably right before, and then we got to go to Chattanooga the day after Christmas for a day or two. So it'll be a big week.
Yeah, it's a lot of traveling, man.
Yeah, but that's all
right. What's the distance from where you are now to Chattanooga?
4.5, about 9.5.
Wow. Okay. That's some driving.
Yeah, well, we're gonna split it up. We'll spend 3 or 4 days in Northeast Tennessee around my parents' place before we head to Chattanooga.
That's good, man. Yeah. Get you a little break.
Up. I'm too old for that shit.
I hear that. Jerry Black says, awesome. Yeah, man. Sipping on some Wild Turkey. Jimmy Russell. That's such a great bottle, man. That is such a great bottle.
Paul? Jerry.
Huh?
It's Paul P. I was just saying hello, everybody.
Yeah, that 70th is just a fantastic release. Gotta love that.
I've got Jennings coming on next Friday or next Tuesday, and I want to ask him, is that new? Is it the new 110 or what is it, the 101 that's coming out? Is that going to be that Jimmy bottle? Because nobody's seeing them anymore.
Interesting. You mean the 70th anniversary?
Yeah. Because I think it's going to be an 8-year on the one. Is it 101 proof?
Yeah, it's 8-year 101, but I think this has some according to what I've seen, it's more the kind of like the handpicked barrels that went into this.
Yeah.
With a blend of some 8 and 9-year-old stuff. So that's just what I saw. But Tom Shanley, cheers, man. T Rob's in the house. What's going on, guys? Cheers, y'all. Oh, the nose on this is really nice.
What is that? You said it a minute ago.
This is the rare breed, the non-chill filtered version. So it's from the overseas market.
Huh.
Yeah, they do that with some of their stuff. So it's always been a question of whether some of these things were non-chill filtered or if they're chill filtered. And it's crazy because like this is the non-chill filtered version, which is only overseas. So yeah. As far as I know, it's only overseas. I've never seen one that says non-chill filtered here. I can tell you that.
It doesn't say it on this pick. Like you said, it's all overseas, I guess.
Yeah.
Huh. How about that?
Yeah, see, that has just such a more creamy mouthfeel than typical rare breed.
I just wish they'd all non-chill everything.
Yeah. That's my first sip of the day, too, so it might coats the palate really well, though. Drift and Drams, blend works for you, the bourbon engineer.
Sales? Freaking
What's up?
Soto.
Marty freaking Soto. What a contract, man, huh? Oh, my God.
It just makes shit like that. I was telling my wife tonight, I said, shit like that. And, I can't blame the guy. You're not going to say, hey, sign me for less money. I want to go to work for less money. You go to work to make money. But shit like that, this stuff paying college players, all this, it's really just making it hard to watch anymore.
Yeah.
It makes it hard to root for anybody.
That's a lot of money, man.
It's crazy. Dude, you're a billionaire, literally, just showing up.
That's, I saw a little breakdown. It was like, I can't remember, it was like $24 or $34 a minute.
Regardless if he's playing.
Or is it a second? I can't remember.
It might be a second. We did A-Rod's when he did that 550 about 10, 12, 13 years ago, and it was something like that. It was like $18 a second or $10 a second.
That's just so great. It blows my mind, man.
I just can't imagine walking into a restaurant and it doesn't matter. The whole time you're there to eat, you've made enough money to pay for everybody there. Like,
Yeah, right.
Here.
And that wild.
I can't imagine.
Marty, cheers, Dan. Marty sipping on the Jack Daniels pick from the row. Very nice.
Cool, man.
Shauna Marie D, what's going on, love? How you doing?
Shauna Marie.
Yes. Love me some Shauna Marie.
Or that bottle of Rare Breed Dan has is available on the overseas site. Okay. Thank you, Greg.
Cheers, JG. Corvette Trays in the house. Cheers, man. Good to see you. Greg McDonald, Marty, that bottle of Rare Breed Dan is available. Overseas sites we visit. Well, it is 1 liter. Yeah. Yep. 1 liter. I mean, nose is kind of similar to that of Rare Breed. I mean, you definitely get that. I mean, Rare Breed to me has always been very like baking spice forward on the nose. Definitely getting a lot of that, but the mouthfeel on this is definitely very different from.
On the rye, I love that, man. I love that spicy. I love that rye kick, but I don't get the mint off the Rare Breed, which I like not getting. I think it's very spicy, fruit forward, and it just kind of it can mess with you in a blind too a little bit.
Oh, absolutely, I believe that.
What's up, Whack?
Miracle Martinez in here. The Jeffrey Whack is in the house. Cheers, man. Good to see you. J Cells, I got you.
Peter B.
From your homemade blend. Good job, buddy. Paul P. Mr. Whack, Peter B. J. You all need to see day 9 for the Mash and Drum Advent. I gotta check it out.
Oh yeah, I did. I watched it right before I got everything not working. I knew as soon as he said JG, I'm not going to say nothing because a lot of people haven't watched it. I knew what Jay did. I knew it.
I gotta watch it now.
Well,
that's funny. Larry 3R, cheers, man. Good to see you.
Ed, in it to win it.
Wow, Ed. All right. Cheers, man. I appreciate that, buddy. I do have a giveaway tonight. Actually, I'm gonna have what was it? It was 4 giveaways tonight.
Damn.
Right. Got 4 giveaways tonight. So one giveaway is going to be a sample of every Barrel King that I have. I don't have like a crazy amount, but I have
never had any.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I have 1 more at home. So I think I have 8 total. I think I have 8. So we have the Barrel King giveaway as 1. We are going to do 2 samples of this. This is the Sagamore triple cask finish. This is not one of their standard releases. This was done by the Maryland Collective, which is a group, several groups from different stores. Not like big groups, but people from different stores that come together and pick this bottle here. And it's only distributed at certain liquor stores in Maryland. It was extremely hard to find, had a lead on it, and then was able to grab one, thankfully. But you talk about a finished whiskey. I don't want to spoil anymore. I got a quick short on this. It's going to be coming out. I reminded myself to never do a short on a weekend because it gets 0 views. It's the weirdest freaking thing, man. I did that. By the way, if anyone hasn't watched it, this new release from Found North is, I'll just say this. If this were to be released before the end of the year, it may be, and I were able to obtain a bottle of this, it would probably be my top 3 whiskeys this year. This thing, I don't know what's in it. All the specifications and the details are all, they haven't released anything yet. All I know is it's part of the high altitude collection, like the Batch 10, the Peregrine. It's 15 years old, minimum age statement on the front, and 123 proof. And it is an absolute flavor monster. It is so good. Again, I dropped the short on the weekend, and I don't think I've ever done one on the weekend, but it only got like 50 views. It's the weirdest thing, but like the majority of the ones that I do are like the 500, 600 view range. So not sure, but now I learned my lesson not to do it on the weekends. Going back to this Sagamore though, this is an outstanding finished whiskey, an absolutely outstanding finished whiskey. So I am going to give away 2 samples of this. And then I'm also going to give a sample away of the Bourbon Junkies Arctic Spirit. This is kind of like their twist on the Midwinter Nights Dram. It is finished in tawny and ruby port barrels. However, it utilizes 6-year rye from Sagamore and then an 8-year rye from MGP blended.
Is that 01?
What's up, Marty?
Is that number 01 on that?
Yes, it is. Volume 01.
I actually have that one.
Yes, it's their twist on that.
Okay.
Yeah. I feel, again, I have a short on this too. I just haven't released it yet. I don't want to. I will say that I feel like it's way brighter, more brighter fruits than you get in some of the Midwinter Nights Dram. Midwinter Nights Dram, you kind of get this like what word am I looking for? It's very kind of centered around this super dark fruit profile, where it doesn't kind of expand into anything different. Whereas this, I think, by being blended with some of the younger Sagamore, it gives it a much more bright and fresh kind of twist on the Midwinter Nights Dram. But I think it's better. I think it's leaps and bounds better than a Midwinter Nights Dram. That's my opinion, and I'm sticking to it. So, Ed, thank you so much, man. You are in it to win it. I don't have a banner up for the giveaway. I do need to see if I have a pen. Usually I have a pen handy.
And you got Mark V. He's in.
I haven't even scrolled down yet.
Right, I'm watching them.
I'm sorry. I was chatting my.
No, go ahead. I can watch too.
All right, so Ed.
And you got, after Ed, you got Mark B for $30.
Oh my God. Okay.
I am in, he says. Then you got,
and you are in to win it.
Shanley.
There are going to be new coins coming out, guys, here soon. So I went over to Combat Bet. That's what I went through on the last one and tried to design some pretty cool stuff. So Jeff Perkins, cheers, man. Good to see you. Let me scroll down here. JG and the mystery blend. He sent him a blend. Now I really got to watch it. Mark B with a $30 super chat. Mark, you are in it to win it as well, my friend. Cheers, guys. Thank you so much for the super chats. Greatly appreciate it. So we got Barrel King. And then we have 2 of the Sagamore. And then we have 1 of the Arctic. All right. And Mark. Cheers, guys. And again, thank you so much for the super chats. Greatly appreciate that. In it, win it. Whiskey Habit. Cheers. That triple cat. It is really good. At least I didn't really want to kind of go out there and say anything yet because I didn't drop the short, but I completely agree with you on that one. And again, if I can go out and find some guys, I'm more than happy to scoop up however many I can. I know the one liquor store was a 1 per, but there is another liquor store I can try to head out to. It is extremely far from me. So yeah, it's like on the very northeastern part of the state. So it's a little hike, but we'll see what they got out there first before I make that drive. Cali Drams, cheers. Whiskey Habit, the triple cast is so good. It makes you think Sagamore might be on a level altogether. Yes, that's a bold statement. Man, I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you on that one. It's I think it's a game changer for sure. It sucks that it's not a standard release, or a release that they can actually kind of push out to people. Unfortunately, it's something that was, I think, just stayed within the state, if I'm not mistaken, just in the local stores, some of the local stores. Tom Shanley with a $10 super chat. Tom, you are in it to win it as well, my friend. Thank you for the super chat, buddy. James Morgan, cheers, man. Even to Dan, Marty, and all in chat, cheers. Good to see you, man.
Ben, I hope you're feeling better.
JG, $5 says whiskey. Cheers, JG. You are in it to win it as well, my friend. Thank you, man. I got to go watch that sample that blend you get. Marty, give him one of your pins. Robitussin, cheers, Ben. That's not good. Must be sick. Martin Ellie is a hitter for $50 less. Exactly, Josh. I do. I was a fan of. I don't have every Junkies release. I think I have two. The one that I had is really good. I think they had the Sagamore bourbon in it. Maybe can't remember what it was called. But this is, again, I think it's leaps and bounds above a Midwinter Night's Dram. You just get like kind of one dimensional with some of the Midwinter Night's Drams, again, where this is kind of like it expands outside of that just super dark profile, and it gives you some of those brighter fruits and darker fruits at the same time, citrusy and then dark fruit. And yeah, it's really, really good.
Staying jerky.
Staying jerky. David Bass, cheers, man. Good to see you, bud. Joe the Sample Guy, cheers, my friend. Good to see you. Sean and Marie, hope the Northeast has been treating you well. Indeed.
Why am I not?
The Bourbon Jerk, $10 from the Bourbon Jerk. In for two, one for Top Dog, and the other for JG. That is extremely generous of you, my friend. And I will say now, guys, next week on the show, we are going to have the Jerky one. He is going to come on, and he is going to participate. I'm hoping we get our samples out in time. I clearly can't send anything out tonight. However, I'll pour some later tonight and ship it out tomorrow. Hopefully it makes it in time. If it doesn't, it'll be the following week then. So you got one for Top Dog for an entry, and then JG for an entry as well. Appreciate that, man. Thank you, buddy. Very generous of you. Richie Z is in the house. Cheers, man. Good to see you. A lot of people saying cheers.
What am I not winning tonight?
Tommy D. Randall Erickson, $20, says, let's stuff Dusty's stocking with something besides Skull this year. That's right, man. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Thank you. Greatly appreciate that. I have some Dusty stuff that we'll be unearthing and cracking here soon as giveaways as we get a little bit closer to Christmas. Just picked a couple things up, one off of Facebook group and a couple other things. So got a 60s cabin still distilled at Stitzel-Weller. Great fill on it still. Those are always really, really good. And a couple other things too. So, and I'll be cracking those and sharing those with you guys as we get a little bit closer. So, Randall, thank you so much, my friend. You are in it to win it as well.
Awesome.
Dusty doesn't like coal in his stocking, man. What am I winning today? It's funny. Benjamin. Jimmy White Label, honey, lemon warmed up. We'll fix you right. There you go, Ben. JH. Putting out the recipe. Let's see. Rich, Jerry, and Cali James. All right. Marty, I guess we can go ahead and get these things poured at least. And
yeah, man.
Let them get a little bit of air into them. Yeah, so for those of you who didn't watch the last episode, I didn't have any live last week due to work, but the week prior, played a game called The Price is Right. And so Marty and I, we swapped 5 different samples, and they had to be within a certain price range ish. I know it all kind of depends per market.
Yes, don't argue with us.
Yeah, don't argue with us. All right, guys. we did our best with what we had.
Yeah.
So it starts with something under 30, and then under 70, under 100, under 150, and then over 150. And I know depending on how long this goes on for and how many people are willing to come on, some of the prices might have to change depending. Because again, I don't know how many whiskeys I have that are under $30. Maybe a dozen, maybe less than that. I'm not 100% sure, but
2 years ago we had all kinds.
I agree. Agree. Yeah. The options were a little more available, but now not so much. I'm really tempted to give this Fountain North sample away, but I I don't know if I'll ever be able to find one. It's so good, but I really want someone to be able to try it, or I can split it into two. I don't know yet. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. Not sure yet, Marty.
Yeah, don't. You got 4 tonight. You can sit on it. Think about it.
Maybe we'll do it a little closer to Christmas time.
There you go.
Oh, let's see what we got here. D.
I ran out of bags, I think. So
no, you're fine.
As long as they make it, I don't care how pretty they look.
Yeah, I opened them all up and make sure they were all standing up
Okay,
straight. So it didn't leak out. There's the last one. Okay. They still got all the plastic wrap on top. All right, Mike, I'm gonna go ahead and start peeling these bad boys off here.
Just pop it. They'll crack.
Okay.
You don't have to peel them.
Sweet. All right.
Yeah. This is gonna be fun. It's gonna be hard, but it's gonna be fun.
Yeah, I mean, well, it is. It is difficult, you know, and I do say, like, depending on the $30 whiskeys you have.
Oh, I know it.
You know, it's sometimes, the majority of the time, I'll say they're a little lower proof than others. You know, it's not always necessarily the case, but there's no scotch in here, right?
No, sir.
Okay. that blew me out, man.
I didn't. I mean, I didn't do anything crazy. I wanted to stick with what we said as close as I could because I like what I put in this.
Did you create a theme?
No,
this? Okay.
Not really. No,
okay.
I didn't. There's two that I'm very.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, there's maybe 3 that I'm really interested in seeing what you think. I don't give a shit if you get it right. Just like I do like this, I don't like this. I've had this or I haven't.
Okay.
That's kind of, you know.
I am definitely excited to have you along on this in February. Or
speaking of that, I'm going to pick up a new car tomorrow to make that happen. So,
are you really?
Yeah, I bought a car. I had to, man. My old Volvo shot, dude. The fan quit blowing in it. I don't have any air, no heat, no defrost. I've been driving it for like 3 months with no air. Be going out there in the mornings when it's frosted over with a gallon bucket of hot water trying to melt.
Just pouring it on there.
Ridiculous.
Let me scroll back up here for a second. Sugar Kitty, what's going on?
Dan, always
what if any other whiskey auction sites besides Unicorn? Oh God, what the hell's the name of that?
Greg McDonald hooked me up with one that I got a dusty. It was German site, I think.
Yeah, there's.
It took a damn month and a half to get with, you know. But
let me see. What is it called? I mean, there's come on, load. There's Whiskey Hammer, something auctioneer too. All right, hold on, just
my beer collectibles.
Which one?
My beer collectibles.
My beer collectibles. I don't know if I ever heard of that one. But yeah, there's like I said, there's Sotheby's. Sotheby's. I think that's how you say it, Sotheby's. That's another one. Unicorn. What was the one I just said?
Whiskey Hammer.
Yeah, Whiskey Hammer, Whiskey Auctioneer. So you got those places. You got the Facebook groups, and then like estate sales, and then some private stuff too, and like a private groups is kind of where I lean toward. So, Sugar Kitty, cheers. How come there's only bubble wrap and samples in that box, Marty?
What was it? No, JD, I did not. It was smart for me, though.
Ben, looking at the box, Jim Beam 15-year lineage batch 1. Any idea if it's a banger? I'm not sure. I couldn't tell you that.
Oh,
Big Vic, what's up, bro? Cheers, buddy.
That's right. Slap.
Dan always see old 60s and 70s bourbon bottles on the European auction sites. Hardly recognize the names. Is there a website you can go to see what distillery? There are. What's that? Man, I'm having a really hard time figuring out the name of the websites. There's one that you can go to, type it in, and it shows you kind of like a lineage of where some of the stuff came from. But like kind of like back in the day, I mean, there was stuff that was just, it was kind of overlapping, and then coming from different, like I said, national distillers had their hands in a whole bunch of stuff, and then it kind of swapped hands and all this. So there is some overlapping and stuff like that of some distilleries, but there is a site that kind of shows like the lineage, like a kind of like a lineage tree of where some of this stuff came from. Give me a little bit. I'll see if I can remember what that site's called, but I had to go through and do a whole bunch of snapshots because just in case I forgot. I know I saved the website somewhere in my favorites, but I'll see if I can find it. Sean, ugly sweater night. Marty is beyond ugly. Let's go get
Right.
Jerry got a sugar kitty. Richie's D. Marty finally broke down and bought a smart car. Oh, you said you guys, what'd you buy, Marty?
Oh, I got a Toyota. Is it? I can't remember what the hell it is. HCV or HVC or whatever the hell it is.
Okay.
It's just something. It's just a little hatchback Toyota I can get to work in.
That's all you need, man. Yep. That's all you need. William Hall, cheers, man. Good to see you. James Morgan, Whiskey Nose. Oh yeah, William Hall. I got something I gotta send out to you too. Speaking of which, I think it's on top of my fridge. Now I think about it. Renee, confident. Okay. Jane, let's see here. Fritz. Okay. That's what it is. All right. Again, guys, for anybody just hopping on here, these are blind samples in a random order. Starting with, again, whiskey under $30, under 70, under 100, under 150, and then over 150. So, Marty, you want to go ahead and get in the nose on these bad boys first?
Yeah, if you want to. Do you want to? Let's not go in order.
Okay.
I'm fine with that. Let's just start with like C, both of us.
Okay, that works.
Just and see what's happening with it, and then we can go back, and then ooh, damn hell, that's got a butterscotch right now already. But I've had them poured for about 7 minutes.
There's a very unique note on this, and I can't figure out what that is.
That what you're doing there is one I've wanted for a long time, and I just got it like 8 days ago. And I got it the Tuesday before Thanksgiving. And it was a gift because it's not here.
What is that? What is that note? It's like, it almost reminds me a little bit of like pound cake, but it's not yellow cake like an American whiskey or light whiskey, but it has kind of like a pound cake, sugary kind of cinnamon, a little bit like almond in there.
Yep.
Maybe that's what I'm picking up, is that almond. Are we going through the taste? Are we hitting C first, or?
Yeah, let's hit C first. Let's just
okay. Cheers, man.
We'll do it. Yeah, man. Cheers up.
All right, buddy. Cheers, bud.
Yeah, that might be a little MGP action, but good. What do you think of that?
When I first tasted that, it reminds me of something. It has this like as it kind of goes through into the finish, it gives me a little bit of this like malty, like a chocolate malt a little bit.
There you go.
Not super chocolatey malty. Nice proof point on it though. 115, 118, somewhere maybe right around there. Huh. Man, Yeah, I can't. That almond and pound cake like combination. I know it's just such a weird statement, but it almost smells like it's light and fluffy. I know that doesn't make any sense, but that's kind of like
no. I know. Of course, I know what. I think you're 100% on the right track with that. I think if you continued on to break it down, I think you would really get close. I mean, I guess what I'm trying to say is overthink this one.
Yeah,
because you're really flowing down the stream. You need to be paddling. I really do believe that. This could be Heaven Hill. I'm not sure on C.
Let's see that. It tastes like something that maybe not a normal state. Maybe something that's different. Light and fluffy store lights that sugar cake.
No kidding.
Oh, good.
Meow.
A bunt.
Sounds like Marty's shipping out pillows. Yeah. What's that damn pillow dude?
He says marzipan, I'll be sick. No marzipan.
What was it?
Yeah. It gives you that like light kind of fluffy again, like pound cake, almond on the nose, a little bit of some citrus. At first, I was kind of thinking it was some MGP. Sometimes there's certain MGPs that give you this very soft, kind of almost like a cardboard smell.
Yeah.
It's very. I don't get it that much, but this had it a little bit on the nose.
Yeah, that cardboard for me is the antique store paneling.
Okay.
So if I say that, that's where I get that paneling note, that dusty, just paneling.
Cloud9 bourbon. Oh goodness, that's probably better than what I was thinking. I like. What is that? See, this doesn't taste like something that. See, now they're starting to like these different fruit notes are kind of coming forward towards the mid to back of the palate, kind of sitting there on the back. Huh. I don't know if I had to say. If I just off the top of my head, I would say this is not from Kentucky or not from Indiana. I would definitely say it's from a different state, maybe.
Okay.
Because nothing's really jumping out at me as like what that flavor profile. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I do like is that Copenhagen. I do like that, man. That is interesting, though. Like the nose and the palate are two completely different.
Yeah, they're different animals, but good.
Mm-hmm.
But the flavor profile on the palate for C for you it's dominant. What that is, that's just that spice. That's just what that is. There's no messing around with it. Every time you go back to it, it's almost identical. You make different things, but it stays consistent.
It is, and it's a very interesting spicy flavor. At first, I thought it almost reminds me a little bit of Big Creek Distilling stuff, the Georgia stuff, because it has this, and I don't know if it's like a certain kind of oak. I don't know if this is like a French oak or if it's just the flavor profile of this whiskey, but there's definitely something that's giving it that unique kind of profile. I like it. I can't figure out what it is. They're 48 watching, around 37 likes. Hit that like button. Cheer. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. All right, Marty, where do you want to move on to next? I got to circle back to that bad boy. Let's go.
You pick.
Let's go A.
All right.
Let's go to A.
Oh, I know what this is. I think you did me right. I'm just going to say.
Just off the nose, you know what it is?
I think. Yeah, y'all make fun of me for dipping when I bottle call this son of a bitch. Yeah, this is rich. Brown sugars. Might be a little proofy. Might be a little blend of Kentucky, Indiana, maybe. I do like it. Then again, that's where if this is a Kelvin barrel finish, it's going to screw with me. I'm just going to put over 30. Over 30. I know it's got to be. What do you think of A?
Lower proof. It's got a lot of fruitiness to it. Actually, almost reminds me. I don't think it's a blue note, but it almost reminds me of one a little bit. It's just not as proofy. It doesn't have that proof factor that the blue notes have.
See,
unless it's just a straight juke joint. I don't know. See, the nose reminds me of it. It reminds me of like a Bardstown, like one of their like origin series or like a blue note, something with that fruitiness.
It's a quick pop on the back end of the fruit on that one.
Yeah.
It takes you a minute to hit it. Thank you, Richie, as always, buddy.
It is. It's kind of light on the palate.
Yeah.
Not like, not super dense, rich. Light, fruity.
Mm-hmm.
Nice kind of mix of some spices in there, but doesn't make it proofy though. Doesn't make it too spicy. Notes of Kodiak.
That's right.
Notes of minty flavor. Marty's.
Let me have it. I understand.
Whiskey nose. Thanks for dropping that, Richie.
Yeah, man.
Oh, guys, give Marty a sub. 150 away from 3K.
Yeah, I'm getting close.
There we go, man.
Thank you, y'all. Appreciate it. This is so good. This is just molasses, brown sugar. I think the proof, it might be about 128-ish.
128-ish?
Yeah, guessing.
Huh. I mean, I haven't gotten through the rest of them yet, but if I had to guess, this may be one that's either under 70 or under 30.
I like that one. I don't mean that to try to influence you. They're both good. I mean, either way you do it, but
no, this is good.
I'll tell you this. That is highly allocated here.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Huh.
It's wild.
Yeah, there's a lot of fruitiness to this, man. I don't think it's a weeder. But then again, it could be.
Good pour, Jerry Black.
David Bay's my first experience with it. I got it's fantastic jump Billy Ozzy Tyler. It's Ozzy Tyler. Yeah, it could be. It definitely makes you the assistant to the executive producer now. All right, Marty, you pick. Where are we going next?
Let's go to B.
B.
Let's go right down the line, just on the B.
Okay.
Oh, Lord. This is nice. Oh, dude. A and B are rocking me. Just like they're supposed to.
Ooh.
Beautiful fruit.
Yeah, I like the nose on this one.
Leather oak.
Get a slight little bit of butterscotch or some toffee in here with some fruitiness. Very subtle. That's got some proof to it. Yep. That's got some proof to it. See, that kind of reminds me of something MGP. Which is like half of what we own. You know? What do you say? It's just freshly cracked.
Well, I like this leather B. Leather, not letter. Leather. I'm getting on B. Got a little dark chocolate now. Man.
That's got to be something. That's got to be something MGP. Right? It has that there's definitely some proof to this one. I wouldn't say it's up in the 120s, but maybe that again like 115, 118 proof maybe. Maybe capping out at 120. But there's like there's this interesting citrus note that hits the sides of my palate, and that I've only gotten that with several MGPs. Sometimes you get it, but there's sometimes that you really kind of get it. What?
Yeah. I think with that MGP stuff, that'll change real quick as the years increase on it slightly.
Yeah.
You get a little bit more fruity notes with a little more viscosity, but you know that when you taste it.
But I feel like there's a little bit of oakiness in this one, though.
It's what?
There's this a little bit of oakiness to this one, which makes me think it's not. It's not. There's no way this could be above 8 years. I mean, there's no way. Got my first 2 Evernorths today. Nose on the first crack, sweet oak. Nice. Which ones did you get, Joe? Man. Yeah, that's got some nice fruitiness to it, man. I like that.
Younger. Call it 4 to 6.
All right, and we hit C already.
Outside Kentucky, Indiana. It's dark as hell, though.
I just want to go back and smell C really quick.
All right.
What is that, man? Like, what is that? It still has like this pound cake almond, but there's it's an interesting spice, and it almost reminds me of something that it is not. It's like this weird kind of oaky aroma spice, not a baking spice, like an oaky aroma, like a different kind of oak. That's interesting. Man, I don't know what that is. You know what? Maybe it's.
I don't even know what the fuck.
Which one are you on now, Marty?
No, I'm trying to bottle guess freaking B. I've changed it 3 times, and I'm trying to. The proof is throwing me just a little bit. I think I'm guessing higher than it is. I had like 100, 110 down, but I don't think it's. I'm sorry for C.
For C, okay.
Yeah, I went back to C when you did.
I'm on D now on the nose. I like the nose on D.
C's. I don't think I'm right. I just C's all over the place.
The Essence, Maryland. I think that's the one that I had actually. The Essence. That's Indiana 7-year. Nice. Jerry Blag with the $10 super chat says, "In it to win it." Yes, you are, my friend. You are in it to win it, buddy. Thank you, Jerry. Cheers, man.
D. Oh, cherry oak.
I like the color on D. Definitely the darkest of the bunch.
I don't know if you've had this one.
It's
Actually,
interesting kind of like it's almost sassafrasy to where it comes off as like almost root beerish, like a flat root beer though. That's lost some of that like fizz. Definitely some oakiness to it. Some leather.
Yeah.
Evermore sounds like an emo goth metal band. He was opening for Black Veil Brides. Oh, it's
female singer.
Ogie Spice is posh.
Ever
These comments tonight are pretty wild, man.
Oh yeah.
Anyone else got a bottle of Barstown Bourbon Lauren Cracky yet? I did not. Should have given drops the Spice Girl reference. Oh my. I'll probably be dropping, depending. I still have some things I got to taste through, and then have a final kind of taste through of everything I've tried this year. But more than likely, my whiskey of the year video will be probably right before Christmas. So not sure when that will be, but probably right before Christmas. So it's gonna be interesting, man. There's some stuff that's late arrivals. That's with some stuff that I've had in there already. So my granny made sassafras tea and it was nasty.
Getting a little malty note on D. On your, I just about said on your D. Real quick. Y'all are already on a roll in chat. Go ahead and let it fly.
Yeah.
Go ahead, JG. Do your thing. Sugar Kitty.
To a certain Brit soccer player, too. Well, that's good. You said I haven't had this one before?
I don't know. I can't remember, to be honest.
Let me crazy. It could be friggin' anything.
I mean, that's really broad and vague, but I was trying to remember what you reviewed. I don't. I like what you're tasting, but I'm not overwhelmed by it. I think it's okay.
Yeah.
It's got a nice mid-late finish.
Exactly. I was just going to say that. It's got more on the mid to back than it does on the front. Almost kind of skips over the front a little bit. You get some like sugary kind of sweetness there, but then it really kind of builds on the mid to back palate. Nice spice that's still kind of continuing back through there. A lot of what I was getting on the nose, I'm getting on the palate. And this might be up in that 10 to 12 year range, maybe. I'm definitely getting some oakiness on this. I wouldn't say it's double oaked. That's
I really like D. Jesus Christ. Why did I just say that out loud?
And the comments now.
And we're off and running again.
Marty, if you just text me, I'm off the clock tonight, says Top Dog.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness. What could I possibly say to a Prius owner? I got 4 whiskeys of the year so far, says Top Dog. Yeah, Top Dog, I would have loved to review that 15 year. I know it's probably hard to get it here now, but it's so close to the end of the year anyway. So is it full bodied? Which one? Corvette, which the one that Marty's drinking or one I'm drinking? I wish they made these WB Saffles and oh, Jerry Bag, you're not kidding, buddy.
I know, Mark. I know, buddy.
You can't make that up. All right. Definitely more of a mid to back palate builder. There is some oakiness on it. I do think it's got a little bit of age to it. So I'm not getting any kind of like youthful notes on there. Nothing that would remind me of a younger whiskey, but you never know. All right, Marty, you ready for letter E?
Yep.
All right. Getting the E.
Damn, a little rye spice action. Yeah, for sure.
Whoa, what is that? Oh, okay. And like sits there on the center, and then it sits there in the back.
Mm-hmm.
This has got a little bit of proof to it too. I think this is one of those whiskeys that is a higher proof than what it feels, because there's spiciness to it for sure, and I definitely think there's definitely some proofiness to it. Because smelling it, you get a little bit of some like ethanol in there, a little bit, not a lot. Huh. See, that has some really nice baking spices to it too, though. They really kind of play around with the palate a little bit on that.
Yeah.
This reminds me of something I've had. A lot of my floor whiskey is not here anymore. I've already started to build up some bottles though, but this could be something MGP.
This one,
This is like a 120-ish range maybe on this one. 122. It's hard to tell because there's there's definitely some baking spice on this one, and that's always a very hard thing to tell if it's proof or if it's the spiciness of the whiskey. Sometimes they hit me different, and I can tell with it, but this is kind of blending together here a little bit.
Yeah. I need to hang them back here, Top Dog.
We need to number them next time as Whiskey Nose gets confused with a letter like University of Texas. Might need to catch up, Bridges. Did you pause to grab a bottle? Marty, did you hang all the socks I sent you this year on your fireplace? Prime engineering, it might be number 5. Yeah, this has like a lingering spice to it, and it's still in the back. I think everything you sent me is good. I would definitely say that.
Yeah, I'm enjoying all of these. D, I really like A and D. I'm really interested in when you tell me what D is in a minute. Easy, chat. Yeah, I'm getting a malty chocolate leather off D, just off this one. Cheers, Northwest.
Cheers, Mark. I said thumbs up 10 out of 10. Appreciate that, man. Cheers, brother.
Guys, there's 4 giveaways tonight. Jump in there.
Yes, there are. So for anybody just hopping on, guys, there are 4 giveaways tonight. So I'm going to be giving away 2 samples of a very unique triple cask finish here from Sagamore. It is finished in Vino de Naranja, Sauternes, and then Oloroso Sherry. It is 112 proof, and it is absolutely fantastic. I'll be releasing the short here this week. So 2 samples of that, and I'm going to give away a sample of the Bourbon Junkies Evernorth Arctic Spirit, which is almost like a twist on the Midwinter Night's Dram. Giving away a sample of that, and then I'm also going to give a sample of every Barrel King that I have, which it's either
2, 3,
I want to say
4, 5,
I think it's 8. I think I have 8 total, if I'm not mistaken. So, and then that'll be that giveaway as well. So every $5 super chat gets you entered in the win.
Miracle Martinez.
I'm just enjoying that Purple Wall Turkey Box. On the next episode, Whiskey Hoarders, a bearded Maryland man is trapped under floor whiskey. Oh, goodness. Oh, shit. Marty, what you're trying to say is I'm drinking an MGP blend of mine. It tastes like 100% orange juice. That's interesting. Lingering spice, Oki's other sister. There is this E is definitely has, I would say, the most lingering finish out of all of these samples here.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Well, you just get it every night. I swear the flavor is in suspension. Cheers, man. Good to see you, buddy. Thanks for hopping in. Top dog with a $10 super chat. 2 for Renee. If she wins, it's her Christmas present. Cheers, man. Thank you, buddy. Thanks for the super chat, Top Dog. Appreciate that. Sean, maybe my luck will continue. Sean, cheers, man. You are in it to win it as well, buddy.
This Melicorn is great. Thanks, man. I'm really glad you sent it.
Melicorn. Which one? Major Zero. What's up, buddy? Good to see you, man. I got to go back to the C here.
Sean. Cheers, Major. Scony.
What is that, Marty? What? I'm very curious to see what C is. All right, let me ask you this: Does C have it? Does C have? Is there some kind of like different oak used?
I do not think so.
No, really. What the hell is in here then? What is giving it that? Unless it's the malt that's making it smell like that, because a malted rye doesn't smell like that. That's got to have some kind of like. It almost reminds me of like you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of some kind of like Chattanooga, something from Chattanooga.
See, that's what the one between C and E is doing for me.
Okay.
But I know it's not. It's
this reminds me of something like Chattanooga.
Yeah, I'm getting that malty note on the one between C and E.
Now to try to figure out how to put this in order.
Yeah, that's going to be a crapshoot for both of us, man.
100%.
If we get one right, I think we've done really well, to be honest. Maybe 2.
Let me see here. Is Dusty using his phone? phone a friend. Oh, goodness. Using one of my lifelines, man.
Throw it out.
Greg McDonald, $10. Put me in. I need more floor whiskey. I appreciate that, Greg. Thank you, man.
Greg the legend.
Cheers. You are in it to win it, my friend. All right, man. I'm gonna circle back through this one more time, Marty. I'm gonna pour
Trey. Did you see what he said?
No.
He said, He's in for $10. He said, "Send Marty 4 samples more of samples D."
Oh, I'm sorry, I missed that one right there.
No, it's all right. It's just above Greg. It's pretty
Sean's.
funny.
Okay, guys, Corvette trade $10. Just send Marty 4 more samples of D. Cheers, man. Thank you for the super chat. Jeff Perkins. Bruzel has 1,200 viewers at the moment, but I'd rather be here with cool kids. Cheers, Dusty. Appreciate that, John.
Yeah,
cheers,
man.
brother.
Damn right, John. Cheers, buddy.
Much appreciated, man. I appreciate when you guys hop on. I know there's Monday Night Football. I know there's tons of other stuff to do on Monday nights, but I had a long week at work last week and some this weekend, and I'm ready to let go a little bit. So pour a little bit more of this. I'm so curious as to what C is. It has to be something that is. At first, I thought maybe it was something that had to do with the oak, like being French and finished in like a. I don't know, like. Not French oak wouldn't give it that flavor profile or nose, but now I'm I mean it's got to be some kind of crazy malt unless it's corn.
Well, let me ask you this: do you like that one?
I do. It's very unique. It is a whiskey that, again, out of this lineup, I would say this is the most unique out of all of them by far, on the nose and flavor profile. Like, see, it could be. There's a small little thing that reminds me of almost like some Bloody Butcher corn, but then there's also something that reminds me of some different kind of barley. It's like this like back and forth of what's inside here, and I can't put my finger on it. But yes, I do like that. It's tough, Marty.
No kidding, man. This is a lot damn harder than when we discussed it and watching you all 2 weeks ago. But this is good, guys that are in the chat watching. It's like this is kind of what we're doing is I know we're kind of writing stuff down that, under this, over this, proof-wise, but this is kind of like doing a barrel pick.
It is.
It's very much a variety. And then you got things about A you like, B you like, C you like, D you don't, E you do. And you're trying to figure out to break down because you got to put them in order. That's the hard part. So this is basically doing a barrel pick of crazy stuff.
You have a favorite?
Yeah, I've got them. I've actually got them in order, I think, of favorites. I've got money guesses, but they're not going to be anywhere close. But I don't.
William Hall, of course I am, man. I appreciate that, William. Thank you, man. In it to win it, my friend. Thank you for the super chat, bud. Lisa, I'm pretty sure I have something for you on top of my fridge at home. So, and see, the thing is, like, I think that A is the one that's under 30.
Okay.
Just proof wise, flavor profile wise, there's not a lot of depth or complexity to it, but it's still good, which is, and it's throwing me off here a little bit. I'm wondering if you did that to trick me.
Well, I think me and you talked about it when we started. We had a hard enough time to find something in that category. So
no.
I don't know if because there's a couple here that I sent you that could fall right into that mix real quick, unfortunately.
See, I'm really liking the nose on the D now. That's really kind of opened up.
Good. Y'all make fun of his ass for a minute.
I'll put my nose on that D, man.
Yeah.
Daniel and Marty have the giant size Eagle Rare 1.75 liter bottle. Saw one a few days ago. I really should have bought it. I do not, Richie. I don't think I currently own an Eagle Rare right now.
I have a pick of a 175. It's about 4 years old. Never opened it. I've got the little bottle too. The
mini?
Yeah. I saw a mini a week or two ago. I saw a mini Saz, little Sazerac rye. Never seen that before.
If any of these other ones, if B, C, D, and E are the under 30 bottle, I don't know what the hell it could be. I mean, I don't know many whiskeys under $30 that are fairly high proof. I mean, yes, they're definitely out there. I could think of a few. Huh.
Right now, I'm leaning towards C as my under 30. But D, C, and E are the two that are throwing me just a little. C's mouthfeel has got that little bit of that younger accent. I just feel like it's got a little Heaven Hill 86er. And I just said, I mean, you don't have to say nothing. I'm speaking out loud. I went with that younger end spicy rack finish. Kind of reminds me of that Heaven Hill JTS Brown, but I've not had it in so long. It could actually be the Old Fitz cheap bottle. But I kind of, for some reason, I just like Heaven Hill on that one. But then I go back to E. E is rich and good, but I think it's got a little more age to it.
Huh.
Yeah, I really like E a lot. Callie Dram's in for 2. Michael in for 1. Bortner.
Callie Drams with the $10 super chat. Cheers, man. Thank you, buddy. Let me get in the win. You got it, Callie.
Yep.
Michael Borner, $5 super chat. Dan can't wait to get home. Good pour. Cheers, Mike. And cheers to all who super chatted, guys. Much appreciated. Thank you.
Damn right, D-Rob. They suck right now, but 10% and less rye.
Huh.
Funny, Jeff. Funny. It's good, Jeff, to be honest. It's there. It's got a protein hit.
All right. You want to start putting these in order, Marty? You already got it.
Yeah, let's go.
All right, I've already tasted through them, but that's gotta be the under 30.
John Cloud. What am I in for? You're in for 4 different.
What am I in for? Cheers, John. So we got a couple different giveaways here tonight. One is going to be 2 separate samples. It's 2 separate giveaways of the Sagamore Triple Cask. This is only released in Maryland, released to random stores. So 2 samples of that. A sample of the Bourbon Junkies Arctic Spirit. and then a sample of every Barrel King that I own. So, which I believe is 8, if I'm not mistaken. That's 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I think it's 8, if I'm not mistaken. John, you are in it to win it, my friend. Thank you. All right. All right. I gotta say that now. Under 50.
I don't think it hits like it.
What the fuck is this? I don't know what this is.
Which one are you talking about? C?
Yeah.
I like it. I'll just tell you that. Richie Z, you're the man, dude.
Richie Z, great guest and entry for me and one for Sean. Richie Z, you got it, buddy.
I'll let Richie, but I appreciate it, dog. You know it.
Thank you, Richie. Z and one for the Shauna Murray D. Cheers, Richie. Thank you, bud. Let's see, would be under $3. All right. It might be a reason he's happy to spit it out, says Jeff Perkins.
I think D's the one, Dan, that I'm most curious to find out what it is, and then maybe E.
Let's see.
These things change so much when you let them
yeah, you're not kidding.
Leather now, chocolate, son of a bitch. It's good. I've got it ranked as number 3. It may bump up to 2.
What's 1?
Right now, I got A as 1. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Fuck. Those two are flipping. I haven't talked to Katie and Ethan today. I don't know what they're into.
Yeah, I texted them and asked them if they wanted to hop on, but I didn't. They haven't responded back. They might be traveling or might be busy.
Yeah. Have you talked to Adam? I wonder if he's feeling better.
Yeah, I believe Adam is feeling better. Yeah, I chatted with him today for a little bit. He's not able to hop on though. I think he's studying for some finals. So
yeah. Yes, Sugar Kitty, that is correct.
All right, I'm gonna do the order like this, I think. All right, I think I got my order.
How'd you do your order? By what you like the most, or by price?
No, by the price. Yeah, by the price.
Right. Let me do mine then.
I'm torn on 2, but 2 of them could be flipped. Now, see if I did it by favorite, that'd be different too. I'm so tempted to. I don't know. Let's see. Marty, the ultimate D. Curious.
Man. Shit. E.
Oh man, see that reminds me of something. What is that? I think I've had two of these before for sure, or I own two of them.
Okay.
I think I own E, and I think I own no, not C. Where was it? B. These are the two I think could flip spots. I don't know. Let's do this, Marty Party.
All right.
Okay. So I'll go first. I'll say that A, even though it was very flavorful, is the whiskey under 30.
That was the over 150. No, I'm kidding. You got it right.
I was like,
I'm messing with you. No, you got it right.
Okay. Oh my god, dude! I would have quit everything. I would have quit everything if that was over 150. Vario Barton, really? That's good, man. What is that? A newer one or is that?
No, this one's like 5 years old.
Okay.
Yeah. 86 proofer, and
I mean, you definitely get that low proofiness from it, but that had a lot of nice flavors to it, though. It almost reminded me of like the fruiting, and it's weird because I've never gotten that much fruitiness from a very old Barton before. Yeah, like, it almost reminded me of like a juke joint. Like the fruitiness on that was bright, and I've never gotten that off of that. So wow. Okay.
Yeah, I went back to it when I set this up for you. I was like, let me try this just to make sure it. I mean, under 30 is going to be hard not to do it. But I was like, this is pretty good. I'm gonna throw it in. I think this might be good. And
that is good. It was tricky though, man. I would have never guessed that was that bottle ever. It's just I've just never gotten that kind of flavor profile off of that bottle before.
So I said the under 30 was C for you.
Okay, and you are correct. That was I think you said it. The JTS Brown.
You shitting me? I called
it. The JTS Brown, man.
Because I like that, man. I like that bottle.
And this one is from, I don't know if this is from 2014.
Mine's a 18.
See, I can't remember if the codes are on the bottom of these or if it's the laser code. I can't remember. Maybe if it's on the bottom, then this is an 18 as well.
Yeah.
I think it might be an 18. All right, so we at least got one right, Marty.
Damn right. I said if we got one and if we got two, we did something.
Yeah.
So we're on to a good roll.
I still feel like I could switch the order of this next one. So,
from here on, dude, we're shitting gooses here. I'm
yeah, I mean,
really are.
I feel like I could switch these two though. But so I said under 50 was letter E, and I'm very curious as to what this one is.
You said E was under 50?
Yes. I'm sorry. Is it under 70? What is it?
Yeah, the next one's under 70.
I'm sorry, under 70.
So which one did you say is under 70?
E.
Okay, E is your over 150, and I'm not kidding.
What?
But wait a minute, Dan. When I show you, you're not going to be upset, and you may have it.
I do not have that. Wow. So that's Kentucky. What batch is that?
That's batch 12. This is the one that sold originally for like $3.49.
Oh my God.
And Greg McDonald got it for us for like $1.20. So, I mean, it's all how you want to look at it. MSRP was $3.49.
Yeah.
But, that's why I told you don't go crazy on this. Yeah, it's a cinnamon bomb. Trey's right. When I got this, me, Greg, and Rob had it, and it was just so big red chewing gum for me. I left the cork off this damn thing for 24 hours to see if it would change, and it did not.
That's what's the proof on that?
115.8.
Okay.
You were around 120, I think, on that.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. Good. So what do you got as your under 70?
E, I said might be a right spicy. I threw Kentucky at 107.
Yes, I think that's right. So this is the 1792 Bottled and Bond. It's a store pick.
Okay.
And this is
$49.99.
Yep. Bill's Package Store, Sazerac Barrel Select.
I love those. Love those. That's why it's my number 2.
This one is the one that Adam got. Adam picked that one up for me. It is good. It's definitely a little more spicy than I thought.
Yeah, it's got a rye younger spice to it. Like I said, it's got that leather chocolate after I went back to it at the end.
Yes.
I said 107, so 100. Did say Kentucky. Was that your under 70?
I
guess.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Not lucky.
All right, so next I said that B, I guess that would be under 100. B is under 100.
Which one?
B
is under 100, but it's actually under 70.
Okay.
And I think you might have had this before. And I think you probably own a few of them.
Ah, yeah, the juke joint.
You said B and E, you think you own it.
Yeah.
And I was so close saying, yeah. I think
that's funny.
That thing, when I got it, me and Ethan got into it when they were here, and it was a completely different atmosphere, not profile, but atmosphere. But as I got into it, it did get better. A lot of people were saying, we need to add a couple drops of water to it. I don't think you do.
Yeah.
I think it's just fine for what it is.
Yep.
The way it is.
Yep, I would agree. But yeah, adding a drop of water into it definitely makes it interesting.
It does. It doesn't hurt it, but I like it original.
Mm-hmm.
I like it neat. I like it just the way it is.
Yeah, see, that's interesting. All right, so you're on your third one now, right?
Under 100.
Yes.
Right? I said D.
Okay.
Bourbon. This was the one that threw me. The malty, rye, spicy pepper, long finish, sugar bomb, 115 to 118 proof.
Okay, so this was actually your under 150.
Okay.
This is a Barrel King. It's a single barrel. It's NGP, but I have to pull up the specs on this one.
Okay.
It's batch. It's single. It's S1324.
Is there a malt?
I think there is. Let me see here really quick. If
I don't know if it will tell you.
Let me see. Because I remember this had a very, I don't know if it was transferred over to a different barrel that had something. Let me see, 13.24.
That's right, Sugar Kitty.
Let's see. S1924. It's not that one.
Yeah, from here out, it's going to be a shit show. That's all there is to it for both of us.
Philly, where is this one? Match 9. Let's see. It's way down here.
Can't believe I guessed C.
The Delta SIDS. I think it's right before that. Is it? Which one is this? It's 1324. I wonder if they have. Where is it? 14, 24, 13. Okay, so this is 11-year, 36% MGP with a gallon of 9-year 36 MGP. It says nose is red fruit and stone fruit, apricot plum with a splash of grape. Palate says this one has an effervescent quality to it. Soda shop barrel, the fruitiness. Yeah, that's all they.
That soda shop could be, malt.
Malt, yeah, yep.
We've run into that before. Me and you at Starlight with shit.
Oh yes, yes, indeed. But yeah, when I first tried this, I was like, "Wow, that's interesting."
Yeah, it's good. I like it. I made it my number 3. I made E my number 2.
So now I know that the rest of these are not correct.
Oh yeah, we're hoodooed.
Yeah. So C.
Okay.
So C, I guess, as the bottle that's under 150. But I know it's not because I think you said the Kentucky Owl under 150, or was that over?
It was the over.
That was the over. Okay, yeah. So my guess would be C is the under 150.
Well, of course you're correct, but it's actually under 100. It's like $98. And this is the one I really. I'm so glad I got this one to throw in here, because a lot of people are talking about, but this is not the barrel proof, and it's not the real high end.
What is this? What is this freaking bottle? Wow, I saw that. The Jimmy Red?
Yes, this is the Jimmy Red High Wire Distilling Classic Sweet Mash Bourbon. It's a 95 proof. This is batch 41. Dude, you were so. I told you when you were into this the first time, I told you to keep digging, because I thought you were going to get red or blue corn from it.
Well, I said that earlier. I said it's something kind of weird and malty, or it's the bloody, or like a bloody butcher corn.
Yep, that's it.
It had all over. Yeah, that gave it that profile, because if it wasn't finished in some kind of different oak barrel, then it had to be something that had to do with the mash. Interesting. Wow.
And it's gotten. I took it back to Tennessee for Thanksgiving, and me and Kevin had 2 or 3 pours of it, and it got better and better. Not a fan of that, Todd says. Yeah, this one's a little funky delic.
Man, that is wild. What's going on, Todd? 21090. Todd, don't forget tomorrow, swing by so you can grab this bottle. I'll pour the samples tonight for the giveaway, and then you can grab that.
The back end finish of that, Dan, is the best part of that whiskey.
It's so different, man. I was so curious as to what this whiskey was. That's so funny. Okay. All right. So you're fourth.
Well, we've already, I think, so what am I at? Under 100?
No, so this should be your under 150.
B.
Yeah. So this was the under 100.
Okay.
This is the Penelope Architect number 4.
Damn, I hadn't having an architect since 1. That's good. That's really good.
Yep, Penelope Architect build number 4.
Yeah, that's good. What's a blend of that? Is it all MGP? It's MGP.
It is MGP. It doesn't say, but it was finished in French oak staves.
That's why I said outside Kentucky, Indiana, because I didn't pick up the finish.
The French oak. It gives it that unique kind of spiciness to it.
And I had it last. I had it as my number 4, but I like it.
Yeah. So, and so you had in order of your favorite to least favorite, you had what? A is number 1.
Yep. E is 2.
E is number 2. Let me make sure. Hold on, real quick, Marty. I just want to make sure I didn't miss any super chats or anything. Okay. All right. So you had A is number 1.
E is 2.
E is 2. The Bottled and Bond. What'd you have?
D was 3.
Okay, that's the Barrel King.
And B was 4.
Okay, yeah, and then the JTS Brown. Gotcha.
Yep.
Okay. All right, so I guess that leaves me with the wrong answer, which I thought was over 150, which I already know is wrong.
But it's right there. It's right there. I want you to rethink this from just a shade. This is extremely hard to find for most people.
I love the nose on it. It's probably, it might be my favorite, to be honest with you.
I'll give you a hint. It's weeded.
Interesting. I wouldn't say that there's no way it's a Weller foolproof, right?
It's not.
Okay.
It's too spicy to be Weller.
Yeah.
On the finish.
Huh. I mean, you know what this almost reminds me of? And I don't think it's a Handy, because Handy comes off a little more minty.
What's the proof you think?
On this one?
Yeah.
Sub 110.
See, that's where it throws you. It's 119.4.
What?
Yep.
Wow. What is this? Is that the new one or the one from last year?
Yeah, that's the new one.
Yeah.
It's a buddy of mine's bottle. I got to take it back to him. So
that's good, man. That was probably my favorite out of all these. What was that? That's good.
Yeah, I could definitely see that with what we got.
You know, it's funny. The first time I was able to try one of those, it wasn't this year's, it was last year's. We went to it was after a bear. Where was it? Where were we? We went to what's that bar called that has? It wasn't Revival. Was it Revival? One of the vintage bars, and we tried that.
What Frankfurt was it? Frankfurt Avenue.
It may have been.
I think you might have sent me a picture. I can't remember.
But we all really, really liked it. It was really good. Which leads you to your last one.
Well, it's not over 150, so I'm not even close. Is this supposed to be what?
This is your over 150.
But it's not over 150, correct?
It is.
All right, I said it was Old Carter American.
You're very close. This is I think this snuck into my top 10. Wrong bottle. This is the Pride of Indiana 10-year straight American whiskey. Wow. This is from Sealbox.
That is fantastic.
I haven't reviewed it yet, but this is it. I love this freaking bottle.
Dude, that's the closest thing I've had to an OC.
When you first said that it's a mix of bourbon and American whiskey, I was like, holy shit, like he picked it out already. He knows what it is. He has a bottle.
The only note I wrote, and then I put brown sugar.
Yeah. I get yellow cake on it. Like that American whiskey, that it really shines through with that yellow cake. I love it.
What's
yellow cake. Yeah. Yellow cake, brown sugar.
Yeah.
So it's a blend of 17-year-old American light whiskey and 10-year-old bourbon.
Jesus.
And I believe it's MGP light whiskey and MGP bourbon. So
What's the proof?
125. I think you said like 123.
I had it at 128, then I kicked it back down to 122.
Yeah. This is a fantastic bottle, but it was like 179 on Sealbox.
Well, that explains my number one real quick.
I love this bottle.
Yeah,
this is a fantastic bottle of whiskey, man.
Can I ask you how much it was?
What, 179? Dude,
that's a steal.
Yeah. Is that not good?
Oh my word. Yeah, that's a no-brainer. I mean, you heard what I thought it was, because I knew me and Dan have a few of those Americans sitting around, or we did. That makes good sense.
Mashing drums in the house. Cheers, man. Good to see you. Yeah, it's got that just. There's that yellow. It's like a yellow cake with like.
Oh yeah. It even goes to icing.
Yes.
Vanilla icing. It could almost, dude. It may tickle your nose so much it may go to cream cheese.
It could. You're onto something with that, like, dude, that,
like cheesecake.
Yes. Who else said that about that? Someone else said something about cheesecake on a different American whiskey, and I was like, yeah, like I can completely see that.
Jason did one yesterday or day before that was an American. Saturday. Yeah,
it's so good. But yeah, I think that bottle, I haven't reviewed it. I got it, I drank it, I was like, oh my God, this is really good. I think it's kind of snuck its way into my top 10 so far.
And what is it again? It's what did you say?
It's Pride of Indiana.
All right.
They may even still have some. I don't know. It's on Sealbox. Pride of Indiana, 10-year. It's batch number 1. Really, really good, man. And again, it's that 17-year-old American light whiskey and then 10-year-old bourbon.
If I were to give you this, if you didn't own that bottle, because I don't do enough blinds that have light whiskey in it, would you be able to pull that, you think?
Anytime.
Now that you say it, I can.
Yeah. Anytime I smell like that yellow cake note, I automatically, it's just something in it. Either it's a blended with it or it's at that solo. And what's weird though is we all did a blind with that what is that old line, the single malt finished in the rum, or the rum finished in the single malt. When we smelled that in a blind, everyone thought it was American whiskey because of the brown sugar. It kind of had that yellow cake note to it, some chocolate, but it was the rum finished in the single malt. But anytime I get that yellow cake, that brown sugar, immediately it's just like it's either mixed or blended with American whiskey or it's American whiskey solo.
Man. Well, I had it as number 1 for a reason, like I said.
That's good, man. And I put it as eggs. I wanted you to taste it first and then go through, because that was the highest. Yeah, it's the highest proof thing out of all of them, I believe.
Well, let me tell you why I did what I did. Is after we started the show, and I wrote down, I made a double-sided sheet, one for me, and I wrote down everything that was yours from my book. And I realized I went in exact order. Under 70.
Did you go in exact order?
Oh, no, under 30, under 70, under 100, under 150, over 150. I was like, son of a bitch. I was like, so Dan, let's start with C.
Just mix it up. Now it makes sense. All right.
I mean, me and you were trying to get these out the door and everything, and I didn't even. I was like, okay, I need one under 30. Yeah,
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, I mean, it's it's gonna be the same way tonight. Like, I got to pour some for the bourbon jerk tonight and try to get them out tomorrow. So I got to kind of So I obviously I can't pour anything that's at my house tonight.
Yeah.
I'm not, so yeah, I gotta go off and do that here tonight. So
That's great.
Yeah, man. James Morris, sorry, Wednesday night. I don't know. Every day is a long one now. Yes, Wednesday night is going to be a fun night as well. Wednesday night's going to be a blast.
Oh, talking about Mash and Journey?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Mash and Drum.
I can always send you another sample of this too, Marty.
Oh, hell, I'm just going to find it one day. I don't give a shit if it's batch 4.
Yeah, I think they had I think there was another Pride of Indiana release, and I believe it was part of the Maryland Heritage series, if I'm not mistaken. And then I don't know. I think they changed the label completely. Sealbox did change the label completely on this blend here. So,
no, Jason, y'all can lose with him as quick as we can. So enjoy the payroll.
Yeah, I mean that's crazy, man. Yeah, I get that. 2:45 a.m. here. James, why it's 2:45 in the morning there? Where?
He's across the pond.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Oh yeah.
Marty, that was fun, man. Thank you.
Yeah, man, we did well. I'm tickled with how we did. I really am, because I was like, this is no messing around here.
I mean, you got to figure if we took away the under 30 and started with under 50, the entire game would change. The entire game would change because I mean, just in general, not our game, but like just in general, because like when you bump on that $20 extra, your selection becomes much more, vast,
wide open.
To choose from. So, but that under 30, like I said, I think I only own maybe a dozen bottles under $30. So
I'd say I'm not real far behind. Like, I'm looking down there on the floor. I've got the that old Fitz screw top. I've got that JTS Brown. I've got that a white label. Oh shit, I can't remember.
That would have been funny if you sent me JTS Brown.
I know. Well, listen, the Barton was down there with them. And I was like, I've got this half gallon of Barton. I was like, let me taste it first and see if I think it could fly of maybe being over 30. And I was like, yeah, that finish is kind of got a little of that fruit spicy kick. I said, I'll throw that in. So, but this is the one that I really, it's just, I texted the answer to Greg when you were tasting. I was like, this is the Kentucky Owl. You got me. And Greg says this is probably why they're going out of business.
Interesting. That's crazy. I got to pour the rest of that in. That was E, right?
Yeah, man. That was E. That's the Kentucky Owl 12, 115.8. And I can send you all that you want.
You said it was very cinnamon forward, and when I sipped it a while ago, I was like, yeah, I can see that big red. Well, that wasn't even Dixon's then at that point, right?
No. I mean, it's got Founder, but this is no, this is no of the Deadman family. They're just part of the establishment. Huh. Distilled in Kentucky, bottled by Kentucky Owl. So I don't even know if this is Barton. I don't know what this is, but it's so spicy.
I thought Bardstown Bourbon Company was distilling all their stuff.
I tell you this, if they are, I've never had a profile from Bardstown that is
not distilling. Contract distilling for them.
If it is, I don't know what that bill would be, because there's nothing that I've ever had from there
that's tasted like that.
Nah. The nose, is the nose better than the palate for you?
Yeah. Yeah, the palate is it's, if I remember saying it correctly, it was very baking spice forward. But by you saying cinnamon, it's just like, that's like really what's kind of leading the palate there. It drinks spicier than what it is.
It was not, Greg. It was over 65, actually.
So the 3-quart was under 30.
There was a 3-quart pick I took to Shane's house about 4 years ago. It was like a 18-year Dickel or something, and it was I thought it would be a great bottle, and it was absolutely horrible. That's what he's referencing to.
Okay. And just so people know, guys, in February, when we start our 2025 barrel picks, Marty's going to be joining. Marty's going to be joining us for the Green River and Pursuit. We're doing a Green River and Pursuit pick on separate days, but Marty's going to be joining us for that, which should make for a very, very good time. I can't freaking wait, man.
Yeah, man, we've had good times in the past. This is only going to be better.
Yes, we have. Big Vic with a $20 super chat. Vic, thank you, my friend. I appreciate that, buddy. You are in it to win it, buddy. I'm going to drop the link in the chat.
I'm going to check a plumbing real quick, make sure it's working. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Yep. I'm going to drop the link in here. If anybody wants to hop on, you guys are more than welcome. Let's see here. Just copy. There we go. All right, guys, there's the link. If anybody wants to hop on, you are more than welcome. Love for you to hop on, have a drink. Man, that smells so good. All right, let me put these away here real quick. That was fun. That was hard, though. Excuse me. All right. Jason, I meant to ask you, Jason, are you still in chat? Jay, if you're still in chat, Jay, did you get this Found North? Did you try this yet? The high altitude one they sent out? This thing's crazy, man. Drink more water. Yes. Thank you, Sean. I did. I chugged the water in what is that? What are those things called? Liquid IV. But yes, I do need to drink more water.
Going back to that Johnny Red for a second, just to see.
Corvette Trader just picked up a Found North batch 8 this week. Nice. Just showed up today. Can't wait. Oh, nice, Bird. You got one. Yeah, dude. I don't want to ruin it for you, man. But I'm very much impressed with that whiskey. There he is. Oh. What up, buddy?
A little bit of a different. This is a different camera here. Okay.
You got a new one?
No, just because of your software just picks up.
Oh, I got you. We'll be able to talk Scotch, Dan, or is that Marty's game? James, I know nothing about Scotch. I know that I drank a whole bunch of samples one night and went off my rocker, but you know, Liquid IV is life. It is. Jay, did you try that Found North yet? Did you get that?
I did just get it. I did not try it yet, though.
Crack it.
Is it that good?
Yeah, I think it is.
Let me get a glass. Let me get a glass. Hold on.
I was going to give away the sample, and I was like, I don't know. I know there's going to be there's going to be a lottery for it. But then,
Dan, what was B? I didn't quite know what B was for me.
B. Your second guess was. So what's that? That's the 1792.
Okay, that's it. Bottle and Bond, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't. I'm
No, wait a minute.
curious as to what
That
you
was
think.
E.
What's that? 1792.
I think it was E.
Oh, hold on. Let me look at the. No, B was the Penelope.
That's right. Architect.
I'm curious to what you think about that, Jay, because there's no details as to what this is yet. As far as like,
I was just gonna ask you, like, what the hell is the blend?
there's no. They wanted to keep it kind of hush until it was released. So all we know.
That's dumb.
Yeah, all we know is it's the high altitude collection, and then minimum 15 years old. But like, I was getting some kind of rum vibes from it when I tasted it. But I think
the nose is very rye to me, so I definitely think there's some.
Yes,
they're kind of staying in their wheelhouse with all the rye whiskey.
Yes,
down north. Yeah,
and I kind of got that on the palate too. But man, I think it's fantastic.
Oh, holy shit! Yeah, you're not wrong.
Nah, dude, it's fucking good.
It's like a maple syrup.
Yeah,
maple syrup and grilled pineapple, like immediately.
110%, dude. Like I literally, I did the short on it. I mean, I kept drinking and I was like, I gotta stop. I just haven't released it yet, but that is a really, really good whiskey, man.
Oh wow. It's got a little bit of like a funky barrel finish on it too. So there's probably I guarantee there's like 20-something-year-old stuff in here.
The minimum's 15 since it's age stated on the front, but I'm very curious.
The finish on it is incredible.
Yes, dude, it's great.
Just goes.
Yeah.
That's really. Is this going to be another lottery thing that they do?
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
I know.
That's good.
That's really fucking good, man.
Did you get details on like what the price of this bottle is going to be?
Nothing. All I got, all they said was the proof that it's part of the high altitude, and that was it. We're saving the rest of the details for the launch. I was like, oh, okay. So that's all I got.
Let's see here.
But that is
pre-launch sample of our next release. We are sharing the age, 15 years in ABV, 123.2, but not the name and details, which we are saving for the launch.
Yeah.
Community is what makes Found North so special. Okay.
Hey, Dan.
Right.
Yes.
Pride of Indiana.
You bought it? It was still available?
Yeah. Batch
Oh,
one.
shit. That's good, man.
Oh.
I just went out on a whim and bought it, and when I tried it, I was like, holy shit, that's really freaking good.
Yeah.
You see that one, Jay, at Sealbox, the Pride of Indiana?
No,
it's a 10-year, but it's straight American whiskey. So it's 17-year American light whiskey and then 10-year-old bourbon from MGP.
Oh, that sounds pretty good.
Yeah, it's like that yellow cake, brown sugar. It very much surprised me this year. I'll say that. JG, what's up, man?
Hey man, how's it going?
Good, bud. How are you?
It's the
good.
It's the Ginza. What's up, Ginsburg?
Ginza.
Yeah, that would be a high school nickname right there. With Ginsburg, it's either Gins, Guinea, Gin. Yeah. Even my son was like, "Hey, Gins." That's all they call him.
Or
The
door.
Ginza.
Dumbass.
Marty with his little
ECT says, waiting on my single barrel of K. Luke from Sealbox, sipping on the 9-year Logic Craig toasted barrel proof.
Oh my god, it's good.
I had poured our recent backbone pick to try, but I'll still sip on this Found North.
Oh, you got your? Did you guys? Which one? Which?
The 8.25 year single barrel that we picked.
Nice.
Yeah, it's that thing is a freaking banger. I love it.
Your Backbone puts out some freaking crushable stuff, man.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, truly, like that.
I'm telling you, we already got a couple patrons that got that bottle. They're like, had no idea that this was going to be that good. It's insane how good that bottle is. But yeah, a lot of the backbones that we've had this year have been absolute hitters. So
yeah. I know, because you guys did the old bones too, right?
Yeah, we picked we picked the fusion, the second fusion.
Yes,
which is the second release of the finished one that we picked last year, but it's got even more of a influence on it, and it's a lot more dense and dark and rich, and it's got so many finishes on it. It's just crazy. And sometimes most of the time that doesn't work, but it works in this one.
Yeah. It almost reminds you of what is it? What is that has all those finishes in it from where is it?
Oh, Mary S. Scout says, I grabbed it, Jason. Amazing. Yeah, isn't that a freaking crazy good pick? It's so good.
Maybe I moved it. Was it the Barrel Vantage that had all the different finishes in it?
Yeah, Vantage did.
Yeah. But I think the backbone is
the backbone has it's like sherry, Amaro, rum, and like one or two other things. It's nuts.
Yeah. So JG, I heard that sample was interesting the other night, huh?
Oh, to Jason, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that turned out pretty good. I was happy. I didn't know if he was going to like it or not. I'm kind of glad he did.
I hadn't watched it yet, and then I heard somebody in the chat. I heard Marty say something in the chat about the sample he sent. I was like, "Oh shit, what do you do?"
I didn't want to blow it for nobody that's not watched the video yet.
No spoilers. Let's just say
no spoilers. Head over and watch it.
Yeah. Let's just say
you nailed it. You nailed it in every way. There was no. I mean, it just maybe you didn't lock into anything, but I mean, you didn't really say stuff that was too far off, for God's sake. So that was awesome.
Yeah, the flavor profile was like I almost said Irish whiskey because of how sweet it was, but I'm actually kind of mad at myself that I didn't, because it got so citrusy.
Well, I don't think I mean I think maybe in the back of your head it's like, okay, maybe Jay probably sent me a blend, maybe that passed, but I don't think you were thinking that anyone was going to send you a blend. I don't know.
No, I didn't think it was a blend because because it was you. I thought it was a blend because there was a lot of different things. I honestly, in my head in the beginning, I thought it was a mix of finishes that you had sent, like some weird whiskey where it was like a mix of finishes. So when I was saying blend, that's what was kind of in my head. I'm like,
on that Starlight Maple, we're on our third bottle. We've loved it so much, and it's like when I first got it, I was like, God, it's missing something. It's just missing just a little something. And then I'm like, I had my head and I didn't have it. And I'm like, I think Rare Breed Rye would work perfectly in this. So I ran out like a week later, got the Rare Breed Rye, and I poured it for Chris and a few other, stuff. And then I was like, oh crap, I think I'm onto something here. I wish that would have been a blend I could have done for the Fraken, but whatever.
I mean, you could have done that for your straight Blundageddon.
No, because it's a single barrel.
Oh, that's
pick.
right. That's right.
The pick. Yeah.
Pick. That's right.
Yeah.
The picks, but Franken blend would have been good. That actually probably would have done real well. But
I think I don't know. I was thinking, I don't know. When I wanted to name it like Wild Turkey Pancakes or something.
Turkey pancakes.
When I was going back and editing it, I'm like, there's a point in the video where I say, I don't know, this just tastes like something wild, and I'm like, why didn't I say Wild Turkey?
Well, all right. I kind of know. I mean, not only that, I was like, okay, Jason. If anything, it's got something in there he's gonna like. It's gonna have some Wild Turkey in there. So.
Yeah,
that was fun. I have so much fun doing that. That's like, I don't know, but, so much fun.
Yeah, the Bourbon Jerk says Stu gave me a sample of his Frankenblend. It was absolutely Stu's Frankenblend is delicious.
Yeah,
Marty
that had the
Marty could attest to that. That was that was the one that was the IHOP. It was named IHOP. Remember that one, Marty?
Bunnahabhain?
Yeah,
because
he took second, right?
Yeah, he took.
I think we had 2 Bunnahabhains in that mix that night, didn't we, Jay?
Bunnahabhains, interesting. What was it? What was it mixed with though?
I can't remember.
Yeah, you had a few blends that I thought that had, because wasn't that one of the recurring themes with Bunnahabhain?
We had 2 that night. I think it had Buna in it, but I don't think one of them moved on.
I think there were 3 blends with Buna in it. A lot of people use Buna.
Right. I think that was the one whiskey that was like the recurring theme. Like it seems like, whether like, I think one of the first years it was light whiskey, because I know I put that in one of my blends.
Yeah, it's like people are like, we're gonna think outside the box this year. What can we use? Let's send something Jason likes. So Bunnahabhain 12.
Well, yeah, I mean that's kind of what I think when I'm putting my blend together. I'm like, that's what it's a point, you know.
Well,
So,
I mean,
JG,
yeah.
But I like what you like, so that's kind of where, you know.
How do you start your blends out, JG? Do you start with something that you know is good as a base?
You know, I just stuff flies off the handle because you're drinking maybe a little bit too much in the night, and you're like, oh, let's just start, and then you just start mixing, and then the next day I'll remember it. I'll actually have to I'll write something down. I'm like, oh, and then I'm like, oh yeah, I did do that, and then I'll start tinkering with the percentages. I try to keep it pretty simple. I like having, and then I just try to figure out the percentages from there. Now I'm starting to dabble where I'm like, okay, I'm going to figure out a base whiskey and then start modifying from there versus basically having two bases. But you know, I don't know. I'm liking it. I'm enjoying it, but I'm always going to keep it simple just because I know every time I go and start adding too much stuff, it just goes wayward real fast.
Yeah. Sean says, I think Bunnahabhain really shines in independent bottlers.
Yeah, so like when
if an independent bottler buys Bunnahabhain and uses
it. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
Okay.
like a Scotch Malt Whiskey Society or a Gordon MacPhail, somebody like that will buy barrels of Bunnahabhain, release them at cast strength, but the Bunnahabhain 12 cast strength that's a special Scotch too.
That's what I got my dad for Father's Day, and it didn't even make it home from the beach. God love him.
That's
had to
awesome.
get on Whiskey World and all this shit, and he's pouring like 4-ounce pours. I was like, dude, let up. This is cast strength. He goes, fuck it.
That's awesome, man. Cheers to Dad.
Yeah. And my mom. So I took the Black Arts home, and Dad poured a big old jug of that, and he handed it to my mom. She goes, "Hey, go pour me some." I said, "No, you just drink his."
Jay, do you have any of the Junkies bottles?
Yeah, I actually have 3, but they're from the original Virtue. I got I got two at the Bourbon Junkies the event when they opened, when they first started that, and then I won a bottle I think on Women of Whiskeys, and it was like the last bottle they ever did under the Virtue.
Let's pour
thing.
that.
All right, I'll grab it. Hang on.
Jay, what are you guys rolling out with next? Pick wise.
We have one more pick this year, and that's it. This Friday, we're releasing the Wild Turkey 8-year single barrel rye we did. We call it the Christmas rye.
Ooh,
that makes sense in my tier. Ugh.
Yep, that is it.
Hey Jay, did you get my sample Saturday? I guess
I did.
Yeah, I did. I got that. Thanks. Yeah, remember I sent the picture
Saturday. That's great.
Remember I sent you the text of the Goldie of the Glen.
I just haven't talked to C.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna do that comparison Wednesday on the live, Marty.
Good.
Yeah. So
Sean,
I think this is the Sagamore actually. One of their they call it American whiskey.
I have a signatory vintage star-shaped 7-year. It's heavier than Port Charlotte 10.
Oh wow!
Oh, this is distilled in Iowa, so this could be a Cedar Ridge that they got, one of their Cedar Ridge barrels.
Thank you, Richard, for dropping that link.
Yeah, I think that is the Cedar Ridge one.
So, Doug, you said this Arctic Spirit 01 is like a better.
Well, it's basically like a spin on a Midwinter Night's Dram. I mean, it's
got port.
It's finished in tawny and ruby port.
Yeah, they're using both different types of red port, tawny and ruby, versus Midwinters, which only uses ruby.
Okay.
Ruby, yeah. But no, this is much brighter than some of the Midwinter Night's Dram. It's not as like one dimensional as some of the Midwinter Night's Drams can be, because they're so like heavily focused on the dark fruit. This brightens it up a little bit.
Yeah, it's a little brighter. I like that it's a little spicier, has a little bit more punch to it.
Yes, I agree.
I like it. Yeah, they did a good job with that one.
What's the you said the turkey's releasing Friday?
Yeah, it's going to be the last pick of the year that we're releasing. Okay. Actually, it might not be this Friday. It might be the following Friday. When did the stickers arrive? I got to see. It's either this Friday or the following Friday.
Okay.
I don't.
So it'll probably more likely it would be an after Christmas delivery then, right?
Yeah, unfortunately, unless Keg and Bottle gets their shit together, but we'll see.
Bourbon of the week says why. The question is why or when is Whiskey Tube getting together and buying some barrels to age, finish, and start a brand?
Jason's doing that basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
well, that's all. I don't have investors. That's my own money.
Yeah.
I
guess, Chris, that's hard to do though, because like, I mean, it's not in a sense of like actually purchasing this stuff, but I guess going through and having to get all your, places to store your whiskey, people to buy it from.
Yeah, it's not that you couldn't not do it. It's just you need. You got to think about it. You need capital to buy barrels. You need somebody to bottle them. You need labels. You need corks. You need all that stuff because then you need a distributor. And usually distributors aren't gonna label, cork, and bottle and ship all your stuff. Well, they're not gonna. Well, they'll ship, but they're not gonna put it all together for you unless you guys all do that, or we would do all that on our own somewhere. But it's like, where's that location? Is it central? Where is it? So
it's not a bad idea. It's just, that's.
Yeah, that sounds like a business, no doubt.
Yeah. Logistically, that would be pretty tough.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think you'd have to go to a state or base it out of a state that has not as many restricted, shipping. Shipping law. I don't even know what state that would be either. Like, I don't know. So somewhere where it's a little more open.
Well, it doesn't matter where you have it because you're still going to have the same problem shipping to certain states.
Yeah.
I remember watching some of those junkies videos of them trying to get their paperwork together, and that was a pain. There's a lot of work involved with that. And probably a crap ton of money too.
Yeah, it sucks. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of you're kind of betting on yourself, and it's a lot. And
it's definitely got to be a passion. I think they
went all in and built a whole facility, which is amazing. So I don't have any plans to do that. I just don't have the money to do that. So, but I have the money enough to do labels, buy barrels, and get some
I'm looking forward to that
and blend some stuff. But that's about it.
Well, are you always going to have access to those barrels? And didn't you had some barrels up in Sagamore, didn't you?
But I only have a handful of barrels there. I don't have enough to build a brand off of unless those mash bills come out really, really good. But we'll see. What did you say? What'd you ask, Dan?
No, I was saying that's really where the fun part's going to be for you though, is sitting at home with glasses all over the place and mixing and
my house is going to look like a fucking lab.
Yeah, it's going to look like a lab. That's where it's going to get fun though. Like the patience and all of it is the waiting and having to wait for it to get to that point to where you can start blending.
Yeah, it's been over a year just working on this, and now that it's so close, it's actually a little scary. So,
you need a guest house like Nancy Fraley. Have you seen those videos on the Still Austin site? They go to her house and shows how she does all of her stuff. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'll have to. I'm just trying to hone the craft and work on it. But you're only as good as the barrels you have to work with. That's what Nancy told me.
Yeah.
So she's like, look, you could be the greatest blender in the world, but if you have shit whiskey, no matter what you do, it's not good. So you have to, really.
Hidden barn. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
All right. Well, now really stressed Jason out. That's good.
Yeah, no, I'm not.
No.
I'm not touching anything. I'm not touching anything with wild yeast.
I think you got some. You got some pretty good stuff over there, man. That's cooking. So.
Yeah, I got some. I got my hands on some really great barrels, and also starting to look into a couple of other places that have offered up some. Hey, I got some of this, some of that, some different mash bills. That's where I really want to kind of look at, different mash bills. What can I source that's different, that's not really out there yet, but still tastes great.
Yeah.
Maybe blend a couple or a few barrels of those together, and just get something really unique out in the market, and obviously to I mean, don't get me wrong though. If I come across like a ridiculous single barrel, I'm not going to blend it. I'm just going to bottle it.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
And then I have a Cooper that I can work with, for some finishes. I have a lot of weird shit in my head that I want to try to do, but God knows if it's going to work or not. But that's the fun of it, though.
That's the fun of it, man. That's the
well,
fun.
I mean, I'm sure Big Vic knows some Ambriana dealers, so you'll be set there.
God.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring out one Amburon release, and I'm just basically sending the invoice to Big Vic because he's gonna have to buy all of them.
Dan, Jason is my mentor for making great pasta sauce, says Richie Z. There you go.
That's right.
Hey guys, get on this giveaway in chat if you haven't yet.
Yeah, what are you giving away tonight, Dan?
Yeah, so tonight we're doing it's four different giveaways. So I'm going to do 2 samples of this Sagamore triple cask.
Okay.
This was only released in Maryland.
I got a bottle of that. How is that thing?
Try it. Crack it.
Dude, what the
fuck? Just crack it.
What's the triple finish on it? I don't know.
It's Vino D.
Okay.
Sauternes and Oloroso Sherry.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I'll try it.
Yes, there we go.
You twisted my arm.
Yes.
It's a hit.
There's what else were we talking about?
It don't matter at this point.
It don't matter. What else were we talking about? What were we just talking about?
Nah, Dan, this is good. This Arctic Spirit's good.
Yeah, it is good.
Yeah.
I've lost my.
I got this one too. Have you had this, Dan? The Duchess finish.
I do not have that one.
Why do they call it a Duchess?
It's a ginger mead finish.
That'll be interesting.
From Duchess, the Duchess people that made it, I guess. I totally made that up.
Hey, their new port, the new port released out there now.
Oh, nice! I got so much of that stuff though, because my mom, I had to stock up on it because of my mother. She loves that shit.
Yeah. William Hall says Averana also. Oh yeah, the giveaway. I'm sorry. All right, so I'm giving away 2 samples of this Sagamore triple cask. I'm giving away a sample of the Junkies Arctic Spirit, and then I'm giving a sample pack away of every Barrel King that I own, which I think is 8. I think it's 8. There's 6 up there, 7 for Marty, the one that I sent Marty, and I think there's one more over here somewhere. So I think it's 8. That's the giveaway for tonight. I'm down for anything.
William Hall, that's funny.
I definitely get. I definitely think that
nice.
The Vino definitely pulls through on both, but you still get a really nice mix. There's a lot going on that.
And this thing is dense off the nose. My God.
Yeah. Super.
I mean, I still get the rye, which is kind of nice. Oh yeah,
Bourbon of the week. Cheers, brother.
I get I
get the Vino on the front and the sherry in the back. It's like
I get a blood orange kind of a little bit.
Yeah, it's like a little bit of a whiskey mullet.
Yeah, whiskey mullet.
Business in the front, party in the back. $10 from Bourbon of the Week. Let me try.
Chris, thank you so much, man. Much appreciated, buddy. You are in it to win it, my friend.
I guess I'll do that next, since that's the only Vino I got.
Oh, the trifecta.
Yeah,
that's that bottle. I don't know what I did with it.
You probably drank it. You don't even remember.
I probably did.
Well, this one you signed, so it might be your bottle.
That would be funny. Urban Jerk says blood orange. Yeah, I get blood orange on that triple cask. I think it's just some of those more darker flavors of that orange kind of give it that. I mean, typically Vino's like orange wine, right?
Yeah, orange liqueur.
Orange liqueur, yeah. But it just comes off dark, like a darker orange.
You have to admit, with some of these finishes, at some point, where does it actually become a cocktail? I mean, I was thinking that even with my blend that I sent you, it was like, at what point is this like really a cocktail and, no longer a whiskey,
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, a lot of them get to that point. It just gets a little ridiculous. Like it's not even whiskey anymore.
Yeah. I mean, this is
Not
really
that
good.
it doesn't taste good, it just makes you wonder.
4 to 5 year MGP. It's good. Drift and Drams is in the house. Cheers, guys.
Hey, guys. You got that shit right.
Drift and Drams, man. I'm about to make a pot of their coffee.
Wait a minute, JG. They might not be talking about us.
Are you right now?
Yeah, because I gotta film. So I'm going to Kentucky this weekend. Friday, Saturday. I'm coming home early Sunday morning, and this is like the week I go with the Bourbon Hunter guys, and I start curating a bunch of bottles that I'm going to use for my St. Jude's fundraiser at the end of Blenheim. So I kind of piggyback on their trip, and I just head down with them, and I hit all the gift shops and see what I could find. So I buy what I can buy, and then throw those in the St. Jude's fundraiser. But yeah, so I have such a busy week this week too, with like work and like holiday work parties and functions, and so I need to like batch a lot of the advent calendar. I got to get at least like 6 or 7 days of advent calendar stuff filmed between tonight and tomorrow. So,
wow.
So I'll be up late. Yeah.
Well, I'll call you later.
He's like, Marty's gonna be like, "What's up, some bitch? You still up?"
You don't have a four.
I mean, is the blend competition back on Wednesday, Jason?
Yep. Yeah, we're back on Wednesday, and then
So it'll be week 2.
Yeah, week 2, and then we're trying to figure out Bruce Russell might come on here, but I thought he wasn't going to come on until early next year, but I think he might sneak in here at the end of December.
Nice.
Yeah, so Bruce Russell might jump on to the so I had Brent Elliott last week, and now I think we might
get one of them to be a guest judge.
Right? I should.
Right? I mean,
Yeah.
So not with my stuff.
How wild would that be?
Hey, Bruce, I know we're going to talk about wild turkey and your wild turkey ride and what you've been doing, but you want to be a judge on Blend Again?
Yeah.
Shit, he might do it. You never know.
He might.
That would be hilarious.
Roy R at home. Cheers, man. Good to see you.
I've got David Jennings next week, so if anybody wants to jump on and ask questions, I'm going to open it up for questions.
Yeah.
Yeah, your last interview was amazing too. This last week.
Yeah, that was a fun time with Brent. I didn't think he would. I gotta say, man, I was a little disappointed that those new mash bills were like just barely in the barrel. It sucks.
Yeah, that was.
They're like, yeah.
I think everybody. I like when he said that. I heard a collective. Womp,
yeah, because we're all going.
Because
we're all going. That's like 6 years, maybe. At early.
Everybody in the chat was like, "Oh man."
Yeah. It's like, thanks. I'm old enough where I don't know if I'll be here in 6 years. Damn it.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Jason, are the ability to get in brackets available to view somewhere? You know what? I'll post them on my YouTube community, like in the chat, like below in my community tab. You could check out the bracket there.
It's a good idea.
I'll post it there.
So, I mean, you're gonna be up all night, man.
Yeah, I think I could get at least 2 episodes filmed tonight, and then I could do the rest tomorrow. I think I'll be all right because tomorrow should be pretty. I don't have anything going on tomorrow after work. I come home and I could just bang out a bunch of episodes. So
yeah.
So yeah.
Sean's asking me if I have a channel. Sean, I don't have a channel. It's probably a good thing. Because my if I had to have a level of excellence, I'd be like comparing it to Jason the entire time. There's no way I've got that kind of talent. It's not even going
you just
no, not at all. I was like, I just love your B-roll and everything. I don't even know how. Like, I don't even know where you begin to do that kind of stuff, and it's just amazing. I just love it. Your production value, like it's like watching a professional TV show. It really is. I mean,
but Marty's right. You are a good blender. You should
do some blend.
You should keep.
I'm getting into it. I mean, like I said, I'm starting at like first I did. You just throw stuff together. Now I'm actually really thinking about it. It's kind of weird where you take that. Like I'm still so not there, but I'm finally starting to think. And I don't know. It's fun. It is just a lot of fun.
You should do? Just do YouTube shorts and just be like. Yeah. Just
I can't
like
do it.
seriously. Grab grab like your best 2-bottle blends of whiskeys. So like the Sagamore and the Rare Breed, like that,
right,
and just be like JG's best simple blends,
yeah,
or whatever you want to call it, and just be like,
Mr. Blends.
Today, guys, today's blend is Rare Breed and
Oh
Sagamore
God,
60/40 done short over in a minute, and people would eat that up, man.
Yeah, I'll say maybe. I appreciate that. You're very kind.
Yeah. Yeah, Randall says kudos to Jason about those episodes. They're not easy to produce, especially with all the effects and editing. Yeah, it's a lot.
It's a lot. Yeah,
right, Sean.
It's a lot that goes into it, man. I feel that shorts just are so much easier to do. I mean, the hardest part is getting it done in a minute.
Yep.
And then trying to chop it down to get it to a minute, and figuring out what you can chop out, and what you can. That's really the hardest part. But
I mean, yeah, shorts definitely have their place. I like shorts for like stuff maybe that you're not necessarily hunting. It's like this just random bottle, and you just want to hear about it real quick. You don't want a 10, 15-minute review on it. You just want the highlights.
Yeah.
Well, JG, if you want to submit any to me, and I will do the shorts on your behalf, and I'll just say,
there we go.
You have another
Okay.
G, you have another G,
another simple,
G,
yeah,
JG,
yeah.
We'll call it the JG Jam Up.
Yeah, we'll call it simple blends from a simple man.
Oh, there you go. That works.
There you go.
That works.
Chris says people interact with that because if they have the bottles, they would also do it and tell you how it is. Yeah, it's very true.
Yeah, I know. That's why. I mean, I do try. I mean, especially that's why I liked how you've done the switch with the American blends, and just kind of the way that you have that track. I mean, obviously, maybe you'll change it in the future just to mix things up. But I love it because it's like I can go, especially because our what I can get here in Iowa is kind of limited. But I like that idea, just where you can like, hey, can I find something?
How about we'll call it another Windsor from the Ginzer.
Yeah, Windsor from the Ginzer. All right, we'll see.
Wow.
Well, we got to work.
I don't mind the name. No, it's not like I've never been called Ginzer before. I've been called other things. But
Blend from the end.
Yeah, Buffalo Berman says shorts can be a pain if you want to do a review. I completely agree. It's almost impossible to do it.
William Hall says my shorts on OnlyFans do better. Just saying, but different market.
A limit revenue. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, I mean I've seen, and this is weird, man. I released the short over the weekend, and it got like no views whatsoever. It's the weirdest thing. I had never released one on the weekend. It got now it's like 60 views, where the other ones are like 500, 600. For me, like that was the average, and I did it on the weekend. It was like 50. It's the weird.
I just feel like shorts are a different demographic, and you get a lot of you can get some traction, you can get some different subscribers, but I feel like those are empty subscribers because you could have you could have 1 million freaking subscribers, but like you do a live stream, you only have like 1,000 or 2,000 in the chat. Like that ratio doesn't like work out for me. You know what I mean?
Shoot, I'm thankful to have 60.
I hear you.
I mean, that's huge. I mean, think about it though. If you went like at a bottle share, and we only have 60 people there, but it's like I'm saying, it's just like it's a lot of people. If you think about it as a small, tight-knit community, it's actually quite a bit of people. I mean, to even speak in front of 60 people is not easy for a lot of people.
Sure.
Yeah, and I think that Dan, for whatever, I mean, I just think you have one of the more. I don't know if your channel's underrated or you're just like, I think you should have way more views than you get just because of how good your palette is. But unfortunately, people just don't pick up on a lot of different things sometimes.
I agree.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, it's like, I think, when you with the name Dusty Dan, I think maybe people are expecting more of the Dusty whiskeys, but I don't know how well those performed when you were doing those reviews. I mean, I enjoyed them because it's like something that maybe and then it's that catch-22. It's not something like someone can go out and get.
Right.
But I always found those things interesting because like, who's ever going to try something pre-prohibition or something? It's just crazy, the stuff that you have.
Yeah, I always remember when Dan and I were talking in the beginning when he was starting Chow, how I remember we talked about you doing some more more like comparisons to modern whiskey versus the old whiskey and how that breaks down and stuff like that. I think that stuff to me would be really valuable to watch.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that could be interesting to film.
Mm-hmm.
Or how to hunt down, these whiskey, like talk maybe, I don't know. I mean, people do these hunting videos that do something great, but I don't know if you could I don't know, because it'd be so hard to orchestrate, but like, can you do a hunting video of you going on a, state pick and
And the problem is with Dusties now, they're pretty much all gone now. Like you used to be able to walk into a store and kind of gobble those. Like, remember those days, Marty? You could just kind of walk into some like weird store, and then they have some like bottle from the 1980s sitting on the shelf. Yeah. Yep. But it's like all those places, the secret was out, and they've all been kind of picked over now.
Oh God, yeah. Even on the secondary markets now, you're not seeing as much flowing through as you did. But I mean, it's going to happen. I mean, people are going to stock up. They're going to bulk up. I mean,
and whatever's still available in the European markets are getting bought up.
Yeah. I mean, I saw. Like I said, I saw a guy drop a 1960s cabin still from Stitzel-Weller, and I scooped that up really quick as soon as he posted it. But again, they come with a hefty price point too. So
I'm looking for a 1977 Weller Gold Vein bottle. That's like my dream Dusty
77.
A 77
birthday year.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because every time I've had that whiskey, I've loved it. There's just something about, and it's weird. It's like this is the only weeder I love to drink, is right here.
Yeah, they had that guy had a 69 Gold Vein.
Yeah,
but it was like 3,200.
That just does not sound right.
Yeah, that does sound a little odd.
Yeah,
it was like
William Hall's talking about going out in the countryside, knocking on doors, old farmhouses.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, hunting videos, lotteries, and lists are popular video types. Yeah, I get it.
the only thing I've ever wanted from Dusty, and I'm a little follower, he even ships 10 times.
Yeah.
Sometimes I gotta remember when I'm shipping. I'll ask people, if I owe you a sample, man, you gotta let me know. I try to remember it all. Tom Morrow, what's going on, man? Cheers.
Well, it was a while, like at the beginning, because you got so confused. Like stuff would show up in my house. I'm like, did I win something? Shit. All right.
I mean, Jay, I could probably find you that bottle.
Well, I mean, if you have anybody out there that may have a 77, let me know.
Okay.
Not that I'm looking to spend that money so close to the holidays, but
yeah,
if you come across one, let me know.
Yeah, I mean, all that. I mean, like I said, those cabin stills from the mid to late 60s are absolutely fantastic. Foil top.
Yeah.
All 5-year-old 90 proofs. That's a Weller stuff. It's good stuff.
No one ever watched the OG hunting videos. Blair Witch Bourbon. Yeah.
Blair Witch Bourbon. Oh goodness. It's a great evening. Larceny C924. I haven't seen the C924 anywhere. For the Larceny. So.
Hey Dan, is somebody in the background?
Is there somebody in the background?
I heard a click. I don't know.
No, I don't see anybody.
I heard something.
That's just your brain, Marty.
I won't argue that point, buddy.
And if it works too hard, if you're standing next to Marty,
that's why I started Zoloft for them poor purposes.
Yeah, Marty,
if you're standing,
Marty, I see Streamlab people.
Yeah, if you're standing next to Marty and he's thinking real hard, usually it smells like bacon.
Oh my god!
I see Boris Karloff.
Jesus.
William Hall says, "I know." Okay, yeah, it's weird. I mean, like I said, I gotta travel to find stuff around here. So,
I see the Boris Karloff poster back there, and now I have Metallica in my head. And the one actually that's behind JG, the Attack of the 50-Foot Woman. That's the poster. That poster's at Still Austin, right next to the still, because the still is actually named Nancy, and a lot of people think they named it after Nancy Fraley, but it's actually not. It's actually named for the woman in that movie, whose name is Nancy, who was 50 foot tall, which is the same height as the still at Still Austin.
So they got the poster at Hobby Lobby. So.
Oh yeah! If anybody wants it, go to Hobby Lobby.
There, yeah.
AG, do you have posters all the way around the room like that?
Yeah, I did. For a while I was like, and then I was kind of like, okay, this is sci-fi, horror, and then I have westerns, and then I have basically anything else that would fall any other genre.
Gender, what is happening? Yeah. Okay, yeah.
I don't know. These days,
Yeah, love it.
Love it.
I appreciate that, William. Thank you, man. You want a Larceny B524?
Just ask.
Yeah. Jay, when are you dropping your whiskey of the year, man?
I mean, that doesn't happen until the Advent stuff's over because I have to do all the blind tasting. So I will do blind tastings on Patreon only, just so people could see like how I go through it all, and then start calling out like my top whiskeys, and then once I have my top 10, top 20-ish, I'll do the video.
Yeah. You doing one thing I haven't really seen anybody do is like their top single barrels of the year. I was thinking about doing that, but I don't know.
From the other channels that I don't know, Jason probably. I don't know if with the comments, I guess, like with IBM, like when they were doing stuff that was like outside of what you could necessarily get, they had to put all these caveats in, and it just got to be kind of nasty in their comments for them. So they just kind of had to do a couple different categories. It gets kind of complex at that point. So that's why a lot of people didn't do that.
Because some people want you to separate like top bourbons, like bourbons and rye is easy, but then they want you to get a little bit more granular with the bourbons. Like, let's do.
But I don't know. Yeah, for me, it's like, what was the best that you had? I mean, whether I can get it or not, it's irrelevant. Just for me, but I could get why because people want to be able to go get it.
It's finished bourbons versus blends versus this. I mean, it's tough.
Chris, hop on here, man. Let me add the link back in here real quick. Hop on there, partner. He says I do the March Madness bourbon bracket single barrel edition, but I agree putting them all together against each other is fun. Yeah,
you did that one time, Jason, where you did a where you did a lot of your picks.
Well, Scott and I will do that at some point at the end of the year. Or
I remember you did something like that on a live one time or something. I can't.
Oh yeah,
it's been a while.
I put all my favorite single barrels that I tried, but I have that was when I didn't have that many. Now it's like ridiculous. So.
Yeah, it's a lot to taste through, man.
Yeah, so like between like Dusty Dan single barrels, ADHDs, ours, and a couple of others like the ones that Hello Whiskey Friends has done, and just a couple of others along the way. Some of the junkie single barrels I have. I mean, it would be endless.
Yeah. You're talking at least a minimum of 100.
I mean, yeah, maybe shit
around there.
I mean, we picked over 50 single barrels this past year. So, I mean, that's just us.
Right. And that doesn't even include when you guys are doing the thing for Fred Minnick, too, that whole thing.
Oh, my God, yeah.
Oh, man, I forgot about that for a minute. That's still got or not Fred, but the MGP stuff and the Lux Roast stuff still got to drop.
Yeah, I mean, Jay, once all that stuff comes in, Jay will start, I guess, working that out. So,
Justin Jenkins, cheers, man. Good to see you.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind if that drops a little bit later. I mean, goes into next year, to be honest.
25.
Oh no, it'll be next year because they're not bringing in any more picks that if they were ready. Jay shared pour, I know, can't bring him in. So.
No, I don't know. I mean, like a lot of people, we got flooded with a lot at the end of the year, and it just, I don't know. I'm in a little bit of whiskey overload with all the different channels that I support, and
it happens every year, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
No, it's kind of funny. At the beginning of the year, I had like crashed all these bottles. Like, I typically run anywhere from maybe 100 to 140, bottles in the house. And I'm like, I got it down to like 90. I'm all happy. And now it's like, now I'm losing shelf space again. I'm like, how did that happen? My whole goal was to get rid of stuff and finish.
Yeah, man. It happens quick though, you know?
Well, yeah. And I'm not even remotely, I'm like not even at nth of the scale you guys are at. So,
yeah. Marty, how many bottles you got over there?
I don't even want to try.
He can't announce that. He wants to stay in the house.
I'd say 6+.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, I've got two metal, the two metal shelves that used to sit behind me.
Yeah.
The other place, they're over here. They're full. I've got fucking closet over here full. I've got what you see back here. Nothing on the floor, but it's coming. There's got to be I've got to get some stuff out the door. I've got stuff that I've not touched in like 2 years. The guy works. I'll take it. I was like, okay.
Do you all think that doing bourbon raffles during your shows generate enough revenue or reviews to warrant it? I think sometimes. I mean, I don't do giveaways super often, just because, I like even with the St. Jude raffle this year, I'm looking for a different way to do it because, whatchamacallit, what's the GoFundMe? They like deemed the fundraiser last year when I did it. They deemed it was the beginning of this year technically. They deemed the fundraiser like they had to take it down because it had to do with like a raffle and whiskey and stuff like that. So they took it down.
What?
So, yeah,
really?
I'm looking for a different avenue to do it besides GoFundMe, which I might use. I might actually use what do you call it, Dusty? The one that you guys use for the event for Barrels for Hope.
What the hell are they called?
Them.
Or something.
Give 270, give 290.
Yeah, people helping people.
Yeah,
the people helping the people Foundation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was that the Vince Vaughn from?
Yeah, that was Fred Claus. Yeah,
that's all good, Chris. Man, that's all
people
good.
Helping people.
No, I mean, so I guess I can kind of speak to that. I mean, I do a lot of giveaways, like a ton. But I mean, as far as like revenue, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I probably spend almost as much in shipping as I do anything else. So
that's true.
But it's like that's 22 because once the other channels started doing a lot, like they're building their viewership, so they were doing the giveaways. You can see from when I first started, 2018, like you just do a super chat just to get a question out or just to say hello. That stuff is dried up. It's like if you if you're not doing some sort of giveaway, you'll get the occasional super chat, but I mean, there's no way it's the same level as before. Right. No way. So that's kind of tough. I mean, again, doing those lives, I mean, obviously it's great for, your normal hardcore subscribers, but as far as a money-making thing, I don't, it's probably tough as far as a YouTuber these days, if you're not doing a giveaway.
Yeah, super chats. Yeah, like all the work and time I put into YouTube, every week, every month, every year. Listen, the super chats are amazing. I don't care if it's $1.99, $5, $20, whatever it is. All that stuff helps because I'm definitely not making the revenue through YouTube to cover like my time and all the shit I put into it. So, but
I guess that's where Patreon kicks in. I mean, that's obviously
Patreon helps, but really, like it's like you guys, like everybody watching the stream right now. It's like it's the people that I enjoy doing it with, and if I happen to get a super chat, then great. But I don't like. Yeah, it was like fun to get them in the beginning because it's like to your point, Jay. It's like they would just like roll in. You're just like, holy shit, this is crazy. Mm-hmm. But yeah, it's definitely has dropped off. But I mean, I don't care. I just as long as I get the viewers. And I get people hanging out with me. I get 400 to 500 people in the chat every Wednesday night. I'm good to go, man.
No, I mean, it's the reverse of why we like watching because it's like I always feel like when I'm doing that, whether it be in the chat or whether I'm hanging out with people that I'm like in some weird way I've gotten to know, and I've met several personally from the different meetups I've gone to. But it's just like I don't know. It's like, and then when you do go to meet up and you meet somebody that you've chatted with, and it's always the simplest chat. Obviously, usually it's just cheers. It doesn't go far from just simple banter. But it's like you meet these people in person, and you're like, man, you're just like, I don't know. It's just really weird. It's like going to a high school reunion. It's like I went to high school with these people.
Yeah.
And it's like, and it's just, and the people that you liked in high school, not the ones you didn't, but it just, that's what's, it's just weird. It's just the craziest thing I've ever been involved in.
Peter B, I agree, man. Those kids grow up so fast, man. Chris, enjoy that time, brother.
Yeah, Chris just had a kid, man, not that long ago. So congrats, buddy.
Real quick, can you guys hold down the chat for me while I enter this stuff in the wheel real quick?
Yeah,
sure.
Yeah.
All right, cool. It'll only take me about 5 minutes to enter these names in. If anybody else,
I'll do a quick blend. Hang on.
All right, JJ, throw something together, man.
Jason were like, "Yeah, man, do it, man."
I'm going to close the super chat here in the next 15 minutes, guys. We'll run the wheel at 11 o'clock. So give me 1 second. I'm going to go ahead and enter these names into here.
So at 10:45, by the time Dusty's done, it'll be 12:45.
You know what? Hey, Dusty, look, I'm not laughing because usually I'm on the ass end of that joke. So
we'll see if I can recreate that with the new brew rye from Knob Creek.
Man, let's see. Sean Holtgrave says he loves these live streams. Without them, I'm at home drinking alone. I'm single. I live alone. My kid is grown. I appreciate the community. Oh, there you go, Sean.
Yeah, man.
Oh, exactly. I mean, being empty nesters ourselves, I totally understand that.
Yeah, I'm not there yet, but I'm approaching that. I got a 14 and a 10, so I still got a little bit of time. But man, it goes by. It goes by so fast.
How old are your kids, Jay?
Let's see here. The oldest is 27, 25, and 24.
Yeah, me and you are pretty much in the same boat.
Yeah.
Wow.
Are you a grandpa yet?
No, I'm not ready for that. But
I am. I'm 2 weeks in.
I don't know. We got married so young that it's kind of like I was hoping to be sort of a young grandpa too, but I don't know. Kids nowadays.
Yeah. It's almost like it's okay if they don't.
Yeah. Well, they got to get. Well, I would appreciate if they would get married first. Well, my son's married, so he's been married 2 years. But his wife's a physical therapist. Basically just started a career. He's got all these student loans, so it's like, how long are you going to do that? But it's like, with Chris and I, it's like, she was a stay-at-home mom for. We just kind of just lived cheap, and so we didn't. We just dove right into it. So, but it's different nowadays. That's pretty damn good, actually. A little, just to do a blend of the old Knob Creek Rye and the 9. That's damn good.
Give away 5.
I mean, I don't know what the ratios they do with that brew rye, but
the Ginza gave you another Winza. There you go, guys.
Yeah, I tell you what. I'm telling you what. I mean, I gravitate to the brew ryes for sure. I just something about them.
Justin Jenkins says 60% Starlight Applejacked. And 40% ASW Amburana blend still holds up. Apple pie burai.
Yeah, that would be a very apple.
I would actually kind of want to try that.
Definitely.
Amburana is scary. I might go 10% Amburana.
Yeah, you don't have to do a lot of Amburana. You don't need to do a lot.
I might go 10%.
But you could do a cinnamon forward whiskey.
TCT.
If you want to do a cinnamon forward whiskey, I'll just send you this.
Well, rare breed or even Wild Turkey 101, has that cinnamon in it.
TCT says thoughts on the Wild Turkey distillate made at Buffalo Trace. Yeah, it's the flavor of the week right now. People are trying to find it, hunt it, get barrels of it. I've had 5 or 6 different barrels of it. 3 of them have been very good. 2 of them they were like okay, and then the other one was kind of like
What Wild Turkey was contract distilling?
Yeah,
through them okay.
No, Buffalo Trace was contract distilling for Wild
Turkey.
Yeah,
all right, 2 turkey. That's what I meant. Yeah.
So they're calling it Buffalo Turkey. There's a good amount of it out there because they all kind of hit around 15, 16 years old.
Is there a way to tell? There's got to be a way to.
Of what it is?
I mean, no. Is there a way to say this? That's that scenario. I mean, Like a laser code? I mean, seriously.
No, it's just it's honestly just because you can't buy it in the store. It's really
okay.
They're only like barrel picks that are out there that people are doing, like sourcing barrels of it. So River Roots has put out a bunch. Sealbox has put out a couple. There are, I think OKI did one as well. So there are a few that are out there, and some of them are real fruit forward. Some of them are super, super sweet. Some of them are spicy and sweet. So it just depends on the barrel, obviously, like anything else. But
yeah, I'm telling you, that's a good freaking base to do freaking Knob Creek 9 and the Knob Creek Rye. I'm telling you, that's a good base.
Are they both 9-year or is it 1 10-year rye?
Oh, the Rye. I don't know if it just says on the Rye.
But this reminds me when
Knob Creek is 9.
This reminds me when Jim Beam was pumping out remember that 15.5, like, I'm sorry, yeah, it was like the 75.5 corn mash bill that all these different brands had. It was like 15, 16 years old. It was that tote whiskey
On the Raiders.
that was going around, and like 8 or 9 different brands had that shit, and everybody was hunting it down. Hunt and Gather. Do you remember them? That was like they had like 2 releases, that and then something else. Chicken Cock had it. A bunch of people had like that weird Beam mash bill, and then everybody was like trying to buy it all up. And I feel like the same thing is happening now with this buffalo turkey. That's why it's called, like, I'm calling kind of the flavor of the week to me. Like something else will come along that'll replace that one once that all goes away. So,
how's it going?
Yeah, no age statement on the Rye, by the way. On the Knob Creek Rye, there's no age statement. Well, at least on my bottle there isn't.
What's the matter? You not feeling well?
I've got the vid, dude.
Oh, you have the vid. Oh, I see your title now. Whiskey COVID Sensor. What are you doing online? What are you doing?
Oh, I've had it for over a week now. I took the pills and all the Paxlovid and all that, and I just can't get my voice back. It's still like in my throat. I mean, George penicillin hot toddy.
Have you been coughing up like crazy?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. The Jewish penicillin. That's awesome.
Oh my God! There you go. I gotta read. No, that's hilarious.
Instant Jewish penicillin.
Just chicken soup. And then guess who bought me this mug a while ago?
Who?
Gunderson?
Call your mother.
Call your mother. She worries.
Oh God.
A blend of yellow corn and barrel aged Fireball.
Old 86 hot toddy.
There you go. I like it. I dig it.
Just need something to try and get the voice back. I mean,
you're right. Put on your mask.
Sad with me talking less.
All right. I got everything up here, guys. We'll run it in 7 more minutes. If anybody wants to add any super chats here, you guys are more than welcome.
Still haven't heard what you're giving away.
It's so I got 4 things I'm giving away. So I'm giving away 2 samples of the Sagamore Triple Cask Finish that was released here in Maryland.
Was that a pick or was that a?
Yeah, I mean, technically, it's a pick from the Maryland Collective, which is for a group from Maryland, but it's only released to certain stores in Maryland, not all of them. It's very odd. So 2 samples of that, a sample of the Arctic Spirit from the Junkies. And then
the ones I got recently, I got a ginger mead.
That's one that Jason had, the Duchess or whatever.
Yeah, I got a Duchess pick and my own maple pick.
Yeah, was yours from Orchid Cellar?
I'll go grab it. I don't think so.
You don't have to get up, man. Just chill out, dude. Relax.
It was out of Rochester, so I don't think so. But who knows? Those barrels are huge, those finishing barrels. So
yeah. And then I'm also giving away a sample pack of every Barrel King that I have, which I think is 8.
Damn.
I think it's 8.
8 Kings, huh?
I think it's
do you have any of ours in that mix? Do you have like you have the goat, you have the goat or the Great Bambino or the
I only have one sample of the goat left.
PCT's in for 10, Dan.
Oh, okay.
I never got to try the goat.
Yeah, Jay, I only have a sample of that left. That's it.
Bambino's why I only when there's a Scott and a Jason pick, why I only pick the Jason pick. As an MGP lover, I if there's two and one's Jason's, yeah, Jason's. I love Scotty and all, but
TCT, you are in it. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, and thank you for the super chat. You are in it to win it, my friend. TCT.
All right. Well, speaking of call your mother, my mom's calling me right now. So I'm gonna jump off, Marty. I'll tell her you said hi, right?
Please do.
I'll tell her I said hi.
Love mama.
All right. Screw you, man. I'll talk to you later.
give Will me.
See you, Jay.
See you, man.
All right.
Even the hot
let me
toddies
ask
are not really
real quick. TCT. Whoops.
I even went with an old label Old Foe. You know, I didn't
Damn, I say it.
one. It's a 375, but it did the trick.
It's ready for drinking.
Yeah, I know that there's a couple stores that still have some of these. I just got to find out where they are.
Yeah,
These the triple cask finish, but
well, where did that one
the
come
one place was only one bottle per person. I was like, fuck.
Was that one?
That was a hike.
That wouldn't be like. What about like Drug City, Oldview, those guys?
No, I called them. They don't have them, either one of them, which is surprising because I thought that I was almost certain that they would have them, but I called both places. They didn't have them.
Any?
There's Bel Air Liquors, which is that's like
Good night, Richie.
Huh? That's like 45 minutes from me.
What about State Line?
Didn't try to call State Line. I'm sure that's probably one of them though.
I feel like they might be in the collective.
Yeah, it's crazy who got some and who didn't, but I know the place that I went to had Joseph Magnus batch 195.
What?
Yeah.
That's my batch.
Or no, 194. I'm sorry, 194.
Oh,
194.
That's his batch.
That's a mate.
Yeah. 194 is the other guy.
That has been the impossible unicorn.
The Norseman, I think it is.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
Norseman's.
Yeah. 194.
To get his. Everybody's found them except for me.
What,
So you don't have a copy of your own? You don't have your own bottle, or do you have one?
One day, hopefully. So
That's
it's not
cool,
on
yeah, that's
the player's website. Actually, wait.
I just poured a fresh crack single barrel 10. You're 3 months ages on these.
Yeah.
There have been some barrel picks from Knob Creek that are a little older than that. 10 years, 3 months. Ben, you seen anything older than 10 years, 3 months?
From
I've seen a couple.
Knob Creek.
Recently?
No.
Not recently, but like
The most recent older one I found was actually at Drug City last year. They had a 12-year.
yeah.
That is the oldest one I've seen since the 14-15s dried up.
Yeah.
And I bought two. One went to Utah, and I have one. And I'm sure you can guess who has it in Utah.
Yeah. Let's see. I have a tasting bar local, very good. Had another one lower proof. 2 other Nashville stores dropped theirs this week. Yeah. All right, cool. All right, we can get ready to run this bad boy. It is 11 o'clock. I know this did not work very well last time. Sharing my screen. Let's try it again here. We do a poll, JG? What are you thinking?
You should definitely try to do a poll. I think so.
All right.
What is that called again? The Sagamore Triple Cask?
Yeah. Triple cask finish. It's Vino di Sauternes and Oloroso Sherry.
Damn.
Let's see here. I'm guessing it's this one.
You change up your room there, Bourbon? Looks a little different.
I mean, this shelf's a little different. I mean, stuff's always moving around.
Yeah, looks a little different.
You know, it's got Brian Boitano on it. And
can you guys see this screen or no?
No.
Looks good.
All right. I think I got to add it. I got to add it on to.
So it looks like a place in D
screen. I don't know. Usually with StreamYard, it works, but with Streamlabs it's a little different. Bourbon Engineer said I got a 15-year, 9-month KC that was a pick. God
you
damn.
have to add the window like it's another person, Dan.
Yeah, that's what I was. All right, let's do that. Share stream. No.
I still want one of those Sagamore 123s.
Nope, that's not it either. Why can I not do this? I don't understand. Background video, slides, screen. No. See, well, I can't.
If you have to run it, just run it and announce the name, and we trust you.
Yeah, I mean,
as long as you say my name, I trust you.
I found it, but it's in Elkton. Oh wait,
yeah,
a time ago. Or is that where you got it?
No, Bel Air. But I think the place Jayco has one. I think it's called Jayco.
That's what they're saying. Is that the far away one?
We've all already said rigged.
Looks like Bel Air, Jayco.
Yeah. All right, hold on. Let me see how I can do this here.
So what was the reason between the switch to Streamlabs? Is there a reason behind that, or
the price, man?
Oh, okay.
It's cheaper, and you can do a little bit more with it. Actually,
I have to try Streamlabs because the one I went to, I love the platform, but people have trouble joining. So certain people like older browsers, things like that, and that just sucks.
Yeah.
Urban of the Week said display capture, then do you have a second monitor?
What do you say to do?
He said display capture.
Display and it says capture.
Yeah.
I don't see anything that says display capture.
And then you should be able to pick up the wheel.
Or window capture if you don't.
When you hit share, do you not see it, Dan, in the tab?
Share stream. No, it just says open a new tab, copy stream link.
Share, I understand, let's proceed. And then there's a bunch of drop-down boxes for what's open on your windows.
Click the plus next to sources. Where the hell's that at? I don't see that. I don't see that anywhere. I see settings, apps, video, text, style, design, schedule, chat.
Down at the bottom, share.
Yeah, that's what I clicked on before.
Okay.
But it says it didn't work though. When I did it.
That's right, buddy. You just run it. We trust you.
Yeah, but
Dan, you want to give me the link and then I'll share it, and maybe you can then
all
post
right, yeah, let's try that.
So I think you usually have an easier time doing that.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Or just put it in the private chat, the link. That's probably easiest.
All right. Share, continue. Continue. Copy link.
Put in the private chat, not the public chat.
All right.
Otherwise, you can have like 400 wheels.
Come on.
Only thing I'm winning this year is the unlucky lottery.
Why is this thing so laggy, man?
Mark B. Oh man.
What do you say?
So sharing the wheel is hard than doing a pull, Dan.
There's private. Thank you. There we go. All right, so paste the link. There's the link.
Okay.
All right, Ben, it's in private.
All right. Here we go. Bringing it up. Okay. That's the Patreon wheel. That's the one you want?
It shouldn't be. I have two of them that say Patreon, but one is the one that I needed is the one that I just created the copy the link from.
Okay. Let's see. I understand. Let's do a Chrome tab. That would be now.
You see Bourbon of the Week's name at the top of it, BOTW?
He's on it.
All right, yeah. Let's see. Show on screen. Ed. Cali Drams, Corvette. Yep, that's it. We just got to shuffle it.
I don't see a shuffle button.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's weird.
Can you shuffle it, Dan?
Let me refresh it and see what happens. Nope. But did you copy the whole link?
Yeah, screw it. Yeah. Run it. Whatever. Run it.
Well, let me
it's still random.
No, it's not random.
No, it's still random enough.
No, you got people's names all next to one another.
Yeah, well, you know.
All right, let me close this out real quick, guys, and then we'll
Oh, maybe it's because you had it open.
It could be. Let me just shuffle it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, and then I will send it to you again.
Okay.
I'm just going to send it to you again. We're here real quick.
Nobody here has claimed to be a professional other than JG. I just want everybody to know ahead of time.
Yeah, I'm professional. Yep.
All right,
Mr. Jiggler.
Trying to help here. I don't even think it's
all right, Ben. There's the second link is up.
Try it. All right, it looks shuffled at least.
Yes.
Yeah, it's shuffled.
Okay.
Let me share it.
All right.
I don't see it.
Show on screen. All right, there we go. All right, guys. So we will start with we're gonna go ahead and start with the Bourbon Junkies Arctic Spirit pick. We're gonna do a sample giveaway of this first. Benjamin, if you want to go ahead and spin that center.
Good luck, everybody. Thanks for donating.
Good luck, everyone. Absolutely.
No, stop. Shit.
Congrats, John.
Top dog. Okay, so top dog wins that.
Just put down Renee.
All right, so top dog got the Arctic Spirit. You know what? Let's do one more of those. We'll do one more of the Arctic Spirit. So, Bennett, can you remove that entry? Just one solo?
I'm trying to figure out if I can force this thing to randomize.
You may have to do it again, Dan, and take it out.
Well, I mean, it's still whatever. It doesn't matter. Just, there's a remove button, but I don't know if that removes all instances, which would not be good.
Top dog.
I think it just removes the one, but we can
see yeah. So he should have another. No, he actually only has
one on the wheel.
No, he only has one entry.
Oh.
All right. We're good.
I was trying to see if I can force.
Come on, Richie Z.
So next we are going to do another sample of the Arctic Spirit.
Come on, Richie Z.
I'm trying to edit this thing so I can. I'm actually looking at the code here, trying to figure out why it's hiding it.
Ben, how's Bonnie? Did she get the vid? Randall said, just stop it on my name. Oh, goodness. Do you see why it's not working, Ben, or no?
You know what? Can you just paste all the names in the private chat? Josh, I enjoyed it before I got sick.
I just say we roll with what we got.
Little list.
Yeah, let's just roll with what we got here.
All right, you got it, brother.
Yeah, we'll do one more Arctic Spirit, then we'll move on to the Sagamore.
Okay, let me know when.
Yep, we're good.
There you go.
For another Arctic Spirit.
Oh, that's it.
Bourbon of the week. Bourbon of the week. Arctic Spirit. Congrats, Chris.
That a babe.
Well deserved on that newborn baby there, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right, so we will now move into the Sagamore triple cask finish. We'll do 2 samples of that. Benjamin, you go ahead and spin that wheel. This is like the Virginia ABC lottery.
Greg McDonald.
Nice. Congrats, Greg. Greg got a sample of the Sagamore. All right. Congrats, Greg. And we'll do one more sample of that Sagamore. Please. And,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Richie Z.
There you go.
All right.
Congrats, Richie Z. You got yourself a sample of Sagamore, buddy. All right. And then we will do the final giveaway, which I believe is 8 samples. I think it's 8 samples of the Barrel King.
You could just send that to me.
8 samples of Barrel King. Bag placement for Greg. All right. Ready, Benjamin?
Sure.
All right, let's spin her. Here we go, guys, for these samples of Barrel King. Who gets it? Wow. Wow. Randall E.
Nice.
Randall E., congrats, my friend. You got the Barrel King. Congrats. What do I do? 1, 2, 3, 4. Ben.
Yo.
Run one more. We're going to do one more sample of this Pride of Indiana.
Pride.
Yeah.
Pride of Indiana. Huh?
What is that?
It is it's 10-year straight American whiskey. Well, it's 10-year-old bourbon and a blend of 17-year-old American light whiskey.
Damn.
And it's phenomenal.
I just bought it, Ben.
One.
One sample of this, guys. Let's run it. Who wins it? Pride of Indiana.
Oh,
wow. Okay.
Congrats, Rand.
Congrats, Randall.
Damn.
Very good.
That could not have been any closer to John Cloud.
Yeah. All right. Congrats, guys. Congrats to all the winners. Again, thank you guys all for the super chat, y'all. Much appreciated, guys. And we'll have a giveaway next week too. It may be
that one too.
It may be the rest of the sample of that.
What is that? I'm not betting on it, dude. That some bitch ain't gonna make it to Sunday.
What found in North is it?
This is their new high altitude collection. There's no name for it yet, and there's no specifications or details. It's just 15 years old, 123 proof, and it's freaking.
So just saying, I've been hunting for one of those buffalo turkeys for like 3 or 4 years now.
What year?
A couple of old releases of it when it was 9 years, and I never got my hands on one. So now that they're 15, I need to find one.
Yeah. William Hall again. I know I got something on top of my fridge for you. I know that. That's something I needed to send you. So
you got one of them coins for me still?
Yes, I do. I certainly do, Ben. By the time my new ones roll out, I'll make sure that you get
I need the OG. the one that the post office stole.
Isn't that wild, man?
They took me too. I got nothing.
I still can't. I just can't. I don't know. It's amazing. Hold on 1 second here, guys. I'm sorry.
Oh, Randall was
I'm gonna take off, fellas.
Dan, Randall was saying
cheers, Jay.
It was good. Thanks for having me on. I appreciate it.
Oh, dude, you can come on anytime, brother. I love you, man. I'll see you
Jay.
I'll see you tomorrow, Jay.
Yep. Thank you. I'll do that. Take care, brother. Feel better, Ben. Hope you get better soon.
Dan, what do you call it? Randall was saying we should spin it again, the second one.
Okay. That's awesome, Randall. Thank you, man. I'll send you a sample of that Pride of Indiana with it anyway. So there you go. Go ahead, Ben. We'll spin it one more time.
That's cool, man.
All right, well, I shared it.
There we go. Whiskey COVID censored screen. Let's see. All right. All right, let's put another sample of the Pride of Indiana, guys. Who gets it?
Ed.
Ed. Congrats, Ed.
You will not be disappointed.
No, he will not. Pride of Indiana, Ed. Congrats, Ed. Goodness.
I can never win, but I'll still make the wheel work. That's not true. I won once.
Yes, you did, but I still got to get you that coin. So
whatever. I'll see.
Shoebox is dropping a second release of their Buffalo Turkey 15 years sometime this week, I believe.
Yeah,
really.
That's what TCT said.
Okay. How much? I imagine what they're probably 200.
I think they were 250 the first
250. $10 super chat from William Hall. Dan for shipping only, no entries contribute. I appreciate that, man. Thank you.
That's awesome.
I do appreciate it because I mean I'm not gonna lie, dude. Shipping does cost.
It does.
Yeah.
Like I mean, I forget. I know I sent Bourbon Engineer a box, and I can't even remember how much that. I can't remember how much that was. I'm not complaining or anything, but like it does add up. But William, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. And like I said, I'll get I forget what it is, but there's something on top of my fridge that I have your name on the sticker on there. So I gotta get that out to you. $2.99.
$2.99. He said, "Damn."
So Marty, you like that enough to where you bought a bottle?
I did.
Yeah.
And I sent Kevin the link, and he bought one, and he's shipping it here.
If Buffalo Trace said we're releasing a 15-year on the shelf product, I'm pretty sure it would be more than $300.
I agree. This was $179, man. That Pride of Indiana.
Yes. Huh. I'm not familiar with that at all.
Well, they had remember the Pride of Indiana that was part of the Maryland Heritage Series? Yeah. This is different from what I understand. So
is it from them again?
No, this is from Manifest Distilling LLC out of Jacksonville, Florida. But it's bottled and distilled in Indiana.
I thought it was Old Carter American.
Yeah,
I did.
Yeah. I mean, you weren't far off. I mean, you had the American part. There's something about the American whiskeys, man. It gives you that yellow cake and that.
Yep. We almost went. What was it? We went cheesecake.
Yeah. I think. Yeah, Randall says he ordered one too. I'm telling you, this is a good freaking bottle, man. Like when I got this, I didn't even review it yet. No short. And I tasted it and I was like, holy shit. Like this man moved up in my top 10, man. I don't know. This is a good bottle.
Yeah.
That's a good bottle of whiskey right there. Ben, you got top 10 this year?
Shipping.
Huh?
I said under $200 after shipping, no doubt.
Yeah.
For what you could spend otherwise, for sure. You know?
Absolutely. I mean, I'm glad I bought it when I saw it released. Ben, you got a top 10 this year?
Nah.
Nothing?
I've had so much going on this year. The last thing I've had to do is be able to even track.
Yeah.
You know, nah. I'm just trying to see the end of the year and have my family see the end of the year. That's all I'm looking for right now.
Yeah. They will.
The best whiskey this year is anything you got to enjoy.
Yeah.
I agree, buddy.
Is there do you have a top 5 like that you know of like right now off the top of your head that you've had this year?
If I can remember what I got this year. The problem is I would say almost all of them are picks.
100%, Ben. 100%.
100%.
And see, I agree with you, but I didn't want to add that in my top 10 whiskeys of the year.
The problem is passing on a lot of stuff.
Right.
You know what I mean? I already have 3 Michter's 10 bourbons and ryes on the shelf. So I didn't pick up a 24. Yeah, I heard the 24 rye was really good, and the 24 bourbon was almost as good as the 23. But I've got the 23 on the shelf, so I didn't buy a 24. Would it be top 10? Probably, but you know, I would say I've had some discoveries of distilleries this year.
Yeah.
Like maybe I'd have a couple of distilleries I discovered this year that I didn't know about that I'm really into now.
Yeah, Chris, I agree. I couldn't throw picks in the top 10 at all. I mean, I could do one where it was like my top 10.
Here's the thing:
picks,
you can do. It's your YouTube channel. You can do whatever the hell you want.
Yeah, it's not. To be honest with you, it would be more picks than it would be anything else.
That's where I'm steering towards. Maybe I would do my top distilleries of the year. You pick your bottle.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, I'll be very honest with you, man. Russell's 15 is going to be very hard to beat.
Here's the thing, right? Russell's 15 is delicious.
Yeah.
I love it. But for the price point, I don't feel like you brought a lot of value.
The price is high. I will say that.
You go back 2, 3, 4 years, right? And you get one of those old 13, 14-year turkey picks, maybe 5 years back. No, how that would do against Russell's 15.
Yeah.
You know, I haven't tried it. I don't have any left. I drank them.
Yeah. I mean, it's good. It's a good point. I mean, you know,
it's like, but I would say, like, has Turkey had a very good year? Yeah, they have.
Yeah. In my opinion, they've probably had the best year.
Yeah, they also came with the Campari.
Yeah.
You know,
Chris, you're right, dude. That 70th anniversary for the value is hard to beat.
You know,
yeah, I mean, we talk about whiskeys that have good value. I mean, the Green River Foolproof, I think, is
that's the best shelfer. That's the best shelfer of the year.
Oh my god, by far. I mean, that's
hands down.
You want to know a distillery that's blown me away this year? This one right here,
Detling.
Yep.
I mean, a lot of the stuff from Backbone was great this year.
Damn right.
No secret stuff from Backbone's great every year.
Yeah.
Somebody who has like 30-something, 40-something bottles of Backbone might know.
This Raconteur Rye, I'm a big fan of that, man.
Is that the match 2?
Yeah.
I mean, let me tell you, Backbone was good when it came in these bottles.
Yes. Marty, you have this bottle?
I do not. Do you have 1 and 2?
I just have 2. One
Yeah, I
sold
got
out
2.
way too quick.
I'll tell
Yeah,
you what
too.
was amazing this year.
Hey,
With the
Ben,
JD Rye
Fritz is asking you what Detling that was.
This is a pick actually that Grave Shot got me and hooked me up with at the old line pick we did. This is from the Angel Share Whiskey Collective, Gambrels, Maryland.
Hey, Tom.
Gambrels?
Yeah.
That's right down the street from me, man.
Well, maybe you should go see if they got any of these left.
Where is it? What is it?
It just says Whiskey Collective Private Barrel, Angel Share, Gambrels, Maryland. There can't be that many stores in Gambrels.
Yeah, send me a picture of that if you can, whenever you have time.
I mean, this was pretty goddamn good this year too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Tom, the stuff you sent us was very good
this year. I never had a chestman before I went to a yard sale this summer.
Yeah.
So,
Bourbon of the Week says Russell's 15 for the taste, Wild Turkey's 70th anniversary for the value. Yeah. Dude, the Wild Turkey 70th is great, man. Sean Holgrace says Ben Holiday's amazing. Yep. Tom Morrow says
Holiday's been a good discovery this year.
Yep. Tom Morrow says hard truth for the value this year. Brian's doing an excellent job there, without a doubt, man.
I would say we more discovered them probably last year. I think was the year I would say we discovered them, but they're doing great work.
Yeah.
And I still haven't gotten with Tom Morrow because I got sick. So I haven't tried his stuff yet either.
Do you have them?
Not yet.
Okay.
Like I said, man, I'm just trying to get to the end of this year now.
Yeah.
Between work chaos and life chaos, it's like,
Yeah, Tom and those guys, they've got it figured out. It's good
yeah,
stuff.
I got to get with him. It's just life is,
That private, oh my God, that private batch was fantastic.
Yeah, that blend is killer.
Yeah. Yeah.
But that's where I feel like, I would almost maybe talk about distilleries of the year. You know what I mean? Like you're saying Backbone. A lot of people have no clue what Backbone is. And, but if you highlight these distilleries and say, look, if you can find a local pick from this distillery, you're going to probably have a good time. How is that not a top whatever list?
Hey, Tom, are you going to send some samples of that 6-year out? Because I'd like to do it if you do.
Yeah, 6-year blend, 92 proof, 78, 13.9, 38.99.
For me, this year's been the resurgence of MGP. The 9, 10, and 11 years just hitting everywhere.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what I've been drinking all year. Like, here's one.
Obtainium.
Here's another.
Yeah. Which NBC has that been?
Yours. Street
Okay.
Fighter. Or Sonic Boom, whatever the hell you called it. Hang on. I know there's at least one more at my feet here. Oh yeah.
If I get them, they're going out. I hope Liquor Barn.
Another. These are 36% high rye 11-year bourbons.
Yeah.
These are not light whiskey.
Yeah.
I've also got 9 and 10 year from Backbone now. I've got stuff in the boxes over here, more MGP. I'm an MGP whore. Everybody knows that. And this has been the first time it's tasted almost like the Mets era stuff again.
Yeah, going old school. You know what's funny is I don't think it was this unicorn auction. It may have been the one before. One of the old LDI bottles going for $4,000.
Wow. I saw it too.
Ben, I just picked up I don't know if you saw it on the Dustbusters, but I got mid-60s cabin still.
That might go nice with that Dant.
It could. I'm saying. I will gladly take that Dant off of your hand so I can add it to the family.
Did you see somebody had a bunch of these up for like $100 or $150?
Yeah.
I mean, I got this at the same yard sale. I got the what do you call it? I mean, the blue ones are better, I think.
Yeah.
But
Sean Holgrave says I can give you an address and a credit card number. Yeah. Yeah.
Also, the JD Ryes this year have been outstanding.
That's actually one that I didn't get I didn't pick up Peaches I didn't get a chance to pick it up.
Just grab any one off a shelf.
Well, see, I don't see a lot of those around here, so I'd have to go to secondary or travel for them. You know what I mean?
You don't
Marty,
know
what's pouring?
Come on.
I'm pouring the Dusty Dan Armagnac barrel.
The Starlight Armagnac?
Oh, one of those showed up on a C+S site today.
What?
Yeah. You know, Cost Plus Shipping Group?
Yeah.
Our Rye Armagnac. And I commented on it. I don't know if the guy ever replied to me. I'm like, that was
sold out, didn't it, Dan, last week?
Yes.
Yeah, when they screwed us. But anyway, what?
Yeah. That's funny. I didn't know that it showed up on there. 4 NBCs on my top 10, 2 Green River picks, ECBP C924. I fucking agree with you on that, buddy. That C924. I fucking love the C924, man. Like I don't know if somebody got a bad bottle of that, but oh my God, man. I don't.
Jason did, and I sent him a sample of mine. He's going to do it Wednesday.
Yeah, do it because I'm telling you, it is sweet. It's really I like
it. It's sugar. It's old, good old
Wild Turkey 70th Elkwood Reserve, which is that buffalo turkey, and Smoke Eye Hill not in order. I still like the Smoke Eye Hill, man. I don't know. I think that's good stuff.
Cheers, Tom. Have a great night, buddy. Thank you for everything.
Thanks for coming in, man. So all the MGP is being dumped by the investors, driving the barrel market down. I doubt we see any drops in prices from NDPs. So that's a tough call. I mean, I don't know. It's tough.
Yep.
I mean, I did see Ben. Marty? Did you guys see the article about MGP downsizing their production a little bit?
Yeah, Dan. Yeah. Here's on the C+S site.
Wow. Who's the person?
So it's somebody who randomly got it from Shared Pour with other stuff. He said he just bought it on a whim, didn't even know what it was.
Well, he's in for a treat.
Well, no, he's trying to get rid of it for $45. Yeah. So I told him, I put in the comments, I'm like, I was on the pick. I'd recommend you keep it, but if not, I'll take another backup.
Yeah.
Good for you.
Yeah, dude, you got to remember, right? So like that Starlight.
It would have been really nice if Jay had let us know.
Yeah, it's a good pick. Like, is it mind blowing? No, but it's a good pick. It's a good Armagnac, man. Yeah, it's a good pick. The unicorn auction that closed on the 8th.
Come out with the others, it would have probably been the first one to sell out.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it waited till a year later, literally a year later,
after everybody had 1 million stars.
Yes. Josh says the unicorn auction that just closed on the 8th. If it was reserved, it sold at minimum. No reserve sold below or didn't sell. Prices are trending down. 2025 back to MSRP. God, I would love that, man. Oh my God, that'd be amazing. Check out High Proof. Yeah, they have Jack Daniel's Single Barrel Proof for $50. Where's High Proof? What's High Proof? Website?
Yeah, John, have you ordered from them before? I've always looked at them as a little sketch. Have you ordered from them? Because if you have, they have other stuff I've been wanting.
And this is something we talked about on not last week, but the week before or maybe even the week before that is it's buyer's fatigue, man. It's a real thing. Yeah.
We all have so much whiskey now.
We have so much whiskey. You know, and they compare us. It's funny. There was an article that compared us to people who drank whiskey back in the early 1900s. And they said it's a night and day difference. Like they would drink, like a family would drink like a bottle of whiskey a night.
Like, well, yeah, it was medicine. It was everything.
Right. Yeah. And you know, here we don't drink. I mean, obviously the proofs of the whiskey are a lot higher than they were then. Clearly, you know,
plus, we're taking nights off, you know.
Yes. No.
Yeah. But it's John Cloud says yes, Ben, super fast delivery too.
Wow.
Interesting. So $50 for a single barrel Jack Daniel's barrel proof rye. I might have to go on that website and see if I can grab one then, because I haven't had one this year at all. But yeah, I mean, I can. I mean, it's buyer's fatigue, right? And you get into groups and you get into buying picks from people, and you buy so much, you overcommit, you buy so much, and you just it's hard to keep up with everything. And you have bigger channels, right? Like I only plan on releasing maybe 6 picks this year total, maybe. That's my goal. I mean, if I go one over, that's fine. I don't plan on doing 10. I don't plan on doing 8. Like if if it happens, it will. But if not, whatever. But like there's you get like, for instance, like Jason and Scott. Like I mean, they put out 50 picks this year. 50. That's a lot.
The market's going to sustain that next year. Not even whiskey, dude.
Yeah, it's just tough. Like, and you just you want to support people, and you want to buy these picks as they're good picks. You trust the people that you're buying from. You trust their palates, right? And you overcommit. You buy so much, and all of a sudden, here you are with 35, 40 bottles of whiskey just from half a year, and it's crazy. See, I mean, Bourbon Engineer says I get so many picks and I skip most of them. Yeah. Sometimes. Yeah. Josh Fritz says I'll help you with that Evernorth pick. Yeah, I mean it's crazy, man. Like and I agree, Bourbon Engineer. Like there's some stuff I pass on. I don't want to pass on it.
I agree,
but I do. Just because
I passed on stuff today from home.
Yeah. I mean, it's I have
maybe a site that maybe I was holding up some bottles from.
I have
right now
from 2-3 years ago, 4 years ago that are amazing, and I haven't gone back to them since I got them. It's just because you're on to the new thing, you're on the next thing, you're on to the next thing. You kind of push them off to the side.
Give it 2 months, it'll be something new.
That's it. There was one person that I talked to that only keeps like 20 to 30 bottles in rotation at a time. Anything else he gets, he drinks it. Anything else, he drinks it. Just completely gone. Like finishes the bottle off. Doesn't save anything. Who was that? It's somebody who's in our chat.
You killed that.
Somebody lying?
Maybe. It could be. I get so many. James E. Pepper decanter is now the bottle I gift out now. Yeah. So I picked up Emerald Lee and Weller for 4. Oh my God, Larry, Jesus!
No kidding.
You talk about a steal. My God,
that's below MSRP.
I mean, here's the sad thing: it's not a steal. That's regular that shelfer cost.
Right, but that's what I mean. Like
I know we've come to know that as a steal.
Yeah,
but we need to almost get that out of our heads because that's one of the only things still supporting them selling.
Yeah. And it's crazy, like liquor stores that open up. Like we just had that one right up by me, Pasadena Liquors, and they have a little bit more than what some liquor stores around me have. Nothing exotic by any means, but it's like as soon as they open up, it's like they know how to price the whiskey. They know how to price it. And it's comparative to secondary market prices. And it's just like, how are these people finding this shit out, man? Like I can understand liquor stores that have been around for a while and have people coming in and obviously word spreads quickly, but I mean, these are brand new owners opened up. And I mean, all of a sudden you're looking at prices. It's like, well, guess what? It's almost the same price as secondary market price.
Yeah.
So, after the Grand Reserve allocation of Total Wine is free for all there the next morning. Wow. Free for all. Wow. That's wild, man.
Take advantage when you can, man.
Yeah. Let me grab another water real quick.
Ben, I'm sorry you've had a rough go, man. I know it's been crazy.
One thing after another, man. And 2025 has already got stuff piling up.
I know. Are you mending though from what you've had? About the same.
I mean, last week I couldn't get out of bed, so I mean, yeah.
Good for you, buddy. I mean that in a good way. You know what I mean.
Bonnie's got it now. I don't want to bitch about all my stuff live, but there's a lot.
No, it's okay, buddy. We're all friends here.
Nah, there's people who aren't.
Who cares? Well, they can suck it. My resolution for 2025 is not to buy any bottles for the first 6 months unless I go on the pick. Good luck with that, Brian.
Hey, hang on, Bourbon Engineer, grab this.
You know what's funny? We all know his neighbor, so good luck with that.
Yeah.
Gotta love
I drank that. Wow, man, they do ship out of California. What is that? Imbues. What is that?
I don't know.
Imbues? Imbues? I don't know what the hell that means.
I don't know.
Yeah, Ben, everything will be all right, buddy. You got people that care about you. You got people thinking about you. You'll be good, man.
Hey,
yeah, man.
Cool. Yeah, here's the thing. I ain't worried about me. I'm worried about the ones around.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
I mean, you're still sexy. Don't get it wrong.
Sexy in a patchouli hippie kind of way.
Shit, dude.
Yeah, man. It'll be all good, man. You know what I mean?
I hear you. Hopefully.
Yeah, it'll be all good. I know. We had that one conversation a little while ago, and I won't go into that. But I mean, that's been all good, right?
For the most part, but there's other stuff now.
Yeah. Yeah.
God almighty, damn, that damn starlight on the fence is fire.
Which one?
Your starlight.
Well, the Armagnac. It's good, man. It's a good pick. I mean, I would have loved to have a couple more, but yeah, would have loved to have a couple more. Whiskey knows I have a cask of Irish to buy, so it's reasonable that I don't buy other stuff.
I understand that, Brian. I get it.
Yeah.
$5 from Larry 3R. Thanks for the live.
Thanks for the live.
Happy holidays.
Cheers, Larry.
That's Larry Three Rivers.
Yeah. Cheers, man. Thank you, buddy. Much appreciated, man. Happy holidays to you. Merry Christmas, happy holidays. What
it's crazy.
Happy Kwanzaa. You know what? What do you celebrate? Wish it to other people, and that's from the Jew.
Yeah.
People wish me Merry Christmas. I say Merry Christmas. See,
there you go.
I look at them funny, and then I go Happy Kwanzaa. I don't care.
That's what it's all about, man. You
get to celebrate it 45 days or whatever the hell it is more than we do. So good for you.
Yeah.
What is it, Ben? 12? What is it? Teach me.
Oh, what? Hanukkah? 8.
8. Sorry.
I'm
not being a dick. I'm just trying to learn.
Nothing holiday, so it just happens to fall at the same time of the year, and there's little presents, so it coincides.
Yeah.
It's almost like the religions had something to do with each other and synced up a little.
Almost. Yeah.
Randall said, my wife thinks I'm doing something illegal upstairs, so I need to leave.
That's funny.
That might be the comment of the night.
That's great. My wife thinks I'm doing something illegal upstairs. Cheers, Randall. That's funny.
Festivus for the rest of us.
There you go. Right. I do have to put the poll up soon.
I've got my box I need to put up back here. Jenny decorated for me a little bit, so
no, I literally had a poll last year. I got to find it.
Festivus poll.
What was he said? It's the
Ben. Oh, I meant to ask you. Not to cut you off, Marty. I'm sorry, Marty. Go ahead.
No, I was just talking about Costanza's dad. He's like, this is the when we do the differences.
Oh, the airing of grievances.
Thank you, Ben.
And the feats of strength.
Yeah, yep.
You can't make that shit. Remember when he walks into the fucking diner and he's carrying the pole and George is like, oh my God.
Oh, God, yeah.
He plays the tape recorder. And,
God.
Dude, that might be the best shit ever on Seinfeld.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
There's been some really good episodes of Seinfeld. Yeah. Ben, I meant to ask you, that pick that Cam bought, that Irish whiskey, was that the pick that we tried?
No, it's a similar barrel. I don't think it's the same barrel.
Okay.
I mean, I could ask Nolan and check, but
yeah. Airing of the
I
Grievous.
can tell you there's some Irish whiskey people who have questions about those saying Irish whiskey, but you know.
Larry threw our display. Cheers, man. Cheers, Larry. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Glad to have you as a member, man. Cheers. Seinfeld, the best show about nothing. Yes. It is the best show about nothing. Oh God. Some of those shows back in the day were so good, man. What's that? Oh God, what's that one called? Oh Jesus.
You talking about Cam's?
Huh?
You talking about Cam's pick?
Yeah, that Irish one that he picked. Well, when we went to Backbone, there was one that that was already pre-poured. Or pre-poured.
Yeah, I think it was probably the same, probably distillate he got in and then rebarreled.
Yeah.
But I doubt it was the same barrel. And even if it was, it's a year later. Practically.
Yeah. That's probably, no soup for you.
Sorry, it didn't hold up to the sticky icky.
No. Not at that age, buddy. Not at that age. I would have loved to see what that barrel could do with another 2 years. I mean, I just
we don't know if he's hiding more or not.
Oh, I'm sure he is. Marty became a member. Cheers, Marty.
I didn't realize that. Sorry.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that, dude.
Oh, I know you do. I just
but he did that and he canceled his Patreon. So the same thing.
No, we're all good. No soup for you.
I appreciate it, man. So Ben, you said the hot toddy's not working?
I mean, do I sound any better?
No.
Yeah, you actually do.
Do you have a lot of congestion, or is it just in your throat?
It's in my throat, maybe in the upper lungs now.
It's syphilis.
Yeah, well, you would have given it to me.
Oh my God!
I wish I knew how to quit you.
Quit you.
Oh my God!
Like I said, if I got it, I know where I got it.
Oh,
damn right.
That's funny.
All right,
Ben, are you as far as picks this year? Are you well, I guess your 2025 is kind of uncertain right now, but
I don't know. I've heard about some picks, but nothing's been nailed down. I might be doing some with my Texas guys, hopefully, if things play right.
Yeah.
If I can get better this week, I have 2 local picks to do.
Yeah.
Which people are going to want. One's an Old Fro 100. They're waiting on me to taste it before telling them which ones I want, which one they want.
Right, Mark.
Another one's
What's up, Mark?
Another one's a pick from that sample bottle you're fonding over.
Sample bottle I'm fonding over.
Yeah, the one that you want to try and get to next week. That you were holding up before.
The sample from tonight?
Uh-huh.
The
15 year.
It's over there, Dan.
Right next to you. I can see it.
Yeah.
Oh, the Farm North.
Found North.
That? What you got? A pick of it?
Well, I don't know if it's of that. I don't know what the samples are. I'll let you know later this week if I'm better.
Yeah. Dude, this is I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know.
How does it compare to the Helldiver?
This is more along the lines of this has a little more rye influence to it, but this also doesn't have the fruitiness that the Helldiver had. This has more of like a rummy kind of finish to it. Brown sugars, like deep dark vanilla, like a little bit of like it kind of goes tropical a little bit. It's really, really good. Like I wanted to give this away and I'm like, oh my God, like I don't even know if I'm gonna give a bottle of this thing. You know what I mean? I have no idea. So I don't know. Mike Brock, cheers, man.
Brockster.
Mark Amenucker, can you recommend something to Ben to take for his throat?
I mean, I've been on most of the things, man. It's just time, I think, at this point.
Yeah. Could be. I mean, are you getting a lot of sleep or no?
Last week, that's about all I did.
Sleep, yeah.
Probably slept more last week than I had in the last month.
Damn.
Oh, yeah. I was getting like 8 to 12, maybe 14 hours a day some days.
Yeah. That's wild, man.
Hey, Dan, for 2025, are there many rye picks that are available? That are like, I mean, like limousine or wild turkey or something like that.
Well, see, I don't have access to turkey. I would never be able to get one because I'm not at that kind of level, right?
Never is bullshit. You're not.
Well, yeah, it's not never, but like I would need someone to help set that up.
Run it up.
You're not getting from the one particular place.
Right.
That's all you can say.
Yeah. Yeah. Ben, drink more whiskey, COVID killer.
You know what, Dan? Old Pepper, something like that.
Yeah, over the rise.
Yeah, Old Pepper.
Yeah.
I'm just looking around here.
There's plenty of rye around, but rye sells for shit when it comes to picks.
That's the thing. I mean,
because it's always a little more money, and there's always a lot more people who are like, "I'm not a rye fan. I'm not."
Dude, you know what was a great rye this year? The freaking boot clap rye. That was a good rye. That's a damn good rye pick, man. Like I was very happy with that. I mean, that was a flavor bomb of a rye whiskey. I really like that rye. That's a good pick.
Hey Dan, I need you to reach behind you and take that old Carter barrel head and kind of tilt it just a little bit. It's because I'm ADD.
Oh well, I would say tilt it
right there. Ho.
See, I would tilt it more because that would be more appropriate for the state of the company.
Little tilted.
ADHD's kicking in on me.
I thought you were talking about a bottle. He was like, well, I don't
know. No, dude. Yeah. Did you all see
Marty, you switch here then?
No, Cali Drams, Marty, are you a Bama fan? Just go ahead and unsub Cali Drams because I am the furthest from a Bama fan that you'll meet.
Yeah.
But hey, Dan, did you and Ben see that Mark posted on Instagram today or yesterday that he was doing all these freaking samples from Old Carter?
I did, but it's weird because I saw a post from Sherry doing tastings.
No. Here's the thing: they both posted showing empty bottles, tasting and/or blending. Neither one of them said Old Carter.
Yeah,
are you sure?
Pretty sure.
On the bottles, I thought all the bottles said Old Carter. But Ben, you may be 100% correct.
Dude, I've been in a sick haze. I might have missed a lot of things. The one thing I didn't miss was there was a car driving down the train, a BMW driving down the train tracks here yesterday.
Well, straight shot anyway. I know, Mark.
So let's see. Sherry, let's see. Sherry's are just bottles. There's still people that have stuff in the lockers.
She is in Old Carter right now, but that's
that's what I saw, Ben. That's it.
That's an old picture. That is 100% an old picture.
Okay.
Look how many bottles are sitting in the lockers.
Yeah, well, I just saw it. I didn't break it.
No, I know, but if
I believe you.
But if you see Mark said specifically doing what I love, and he was playing with whiskey. But his bottles, as far as I could tell, were all clear.
Yeah, they just got a label, like a white label on the outside of them.
I found that weird.
I can tell you, I've been in Old Carter. They don't got those chairs at that table.
Yeah.
Me and Dan wouldn't know after they shit on us, so.
I know.
Us? What, just you two?
Yeah.
Okay,
well, hell, that's right, Ben. They held your bottles in the locker for 2 fucking years. I forgot. I forgot. You're right.
2 trips in a row to Kentucky, I couldn't get it. And all because of somebody on the back on a couch. But anyway, what?
Yeah.
Did I say that aloud? Whoops.
Night Bourbon Engineer. I'll see you, buddy. Part is really worth it for the money.
It depends, Fritz. It really depends.
Some of them, yeah. There's one.
Some of them, yeah.
There's what buy that damn bottle I bought tonight that Dan sent me in Glass A.
If I had disposable income, there's a bottle of Old Colorado I would pay $4 to $5 grand for, because that's
27.
One of the 27 single.
Yeah.
I don't have the money because of this shit.
I've got batch 1, 2, and 3 from the club releases. If you want to buy all 3 of them, I'll sell them to you right now for $850.
Yeah, I mean, I think the biggest thing that turned me away was, well, there's a couple things, but the biggest one was when they did that American whiskey release that was 16 years.
Damn right. To
when they did the
public,
the drop right after we all signed up for the
Ben.
Yeah.
I mean, look, I've known them a long time. They've been very good to me. But you know, unfortunately, sometimes libidos go in front of, corporations. But anyway.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Sorry, the COVID's taking over, Dan. You might not want to stay alive.
Yeah, it's what it is. I mean, it's crazy, man. I don't know. I mean, that was. I mean, there had been some issues prior to that I wasn't happy with, like waiting for releases. Or it was that pop-up American whiskey, but then they only offered, what was it? Like, what did they offer to the group? The group got something, and then all of a sudden,
remember these $100 bottles?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Got 2 of them. Yep.
Yeah. That's nuts. Like,
I wouldn't entirely be surprised if this was the Buffalo Turkey.
Huh. It's interesting you say that, because it is a very different profile.
That's before it went Dickel.
What?
Yeah.
A little bit.
They have, what was that Dickel release? It was something recent.
Well, the TNs. Yeah.
It was when we went and did the picks, Dan. It was when we did the
it was one of those, yeah.
Yep. 21s, maybe.
Yeah. Probably.
Something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like their batch 5 bourbon, fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
Their batch 5 bourbon was great. Batch 15, another one that was 99.1, double barreled, really fucking good. Which one of their ryes was really good? I forget which one it was. It was some of the earlier batches. Batch 3 rye, I think it was, maybe. 3 or 4, I can't remember.
Actually, I think they were like 70 or 80, Josh. It's a 200 ml. Or no, that's a 100 ml, isn't it? Is that a 1 or 2?
Yeah, I think it's 100 ml. It looks like 100 ml. But yeah, they charge. It was expensive for that little bottle.
Yep.
Kevin bought both of them. He's still got them both unopened. But he's also got that one.
Yeah, it's got to be 100 ml. No, here's the thing. I try stuff.
But he's also got that one expensive one we had that year we were members. The single barrel, or whatever it was.
Oh, $350.
Yeah, he bought it. He still got in and open.
Yeah. Yeah, $350 for a 12-year age stated single barrel. $350. I passed on that real hard.
I did too. Kevin bought it, and I was like, "Yeah, I'll get it for you."
So not only are we paying $100 a month, but then on top of that, no, thank you. They could pound sand forever for that. yeah. I mean, that's some of that stuff was expensive, man. I forget what the pop-up price was for that 16-year, but I know it wasn't cheap.
No,
it was expensive. Can't remember off the top of my head.
Box, and then they were all over secondary that morning. And all the members who had just paid them for a lot of money were looking at it going,
Yep.
So like I said, that one upset a lot of people, President included, but there were other transgressions too. But at the same time, there wasn't much better out there. There's a reason
they had the market cornered.
Yeah.
We loved that whiskey, and we loved how they treated us too, at least before all that.
Yeah.
And what you could
see, where I met Dan. Me and Dan met out front.
Yeah, we did.
And then they went back around back.
Shit, me and Dan sat there with Jay and Mark and Sherry for a couple hours, and then they had to leave to go work on something with like a mortgage with their house. You remember that, Dan?
Yeah. Yep.
And then they told Jay, "Hey, let's go over to take them over to a whiskey kitchen. Y'all have a big time."
I remember that, man.
Yeah, we did for a couple hours, and me and Dan were kind of like, "Well, can we order something or not?" I think no shit. I swear to God, I think me and Dan split nachos. You remember that, Dan? And Darrell's plane was landing. Like, hey man, meet us over here at this pub, and we left Jay and we went over to that pub. Whatever. That's the first time, Dan, me and you ever tried Green River.
Green River, yeah, yep, sure was. I remember that. That was at Merrill's, I think, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I think it was Merrill's.
Yeah, and we were like, "That's cool." So we're gonna head on up to Frankfurt Avenue Liquors and drink some old Granddad.
For $8 a pour out of that old lead glass Tilt-A-Whirl bottle.
Being 100% correct.
We all drank out of that thing.
Yeah, that bottle's special. We ought to get the fucking empty.
Yeah.
I mean, we were all there.
When I went to the meetup, I went up there by myself, and Bill was working, the owner.
Oh yeah,
I went back and hollered at him, and he's like, "Hey man, how y'all doing?" And I was like, "Good. How you doing?" He goes, "This place is struggling." I was like, "Really?" He's like, "Yeah, man, I'm having a hard time getting good old bottles and selling it to kind of break even." I was like, "Well, I noticed that you don't have a lot of picks on the shelf." He goes, "Man, when you buy a whole barrel," he goes, "this crowd in here is looking for older stuff. And for me to do new riff and barrel picks of that," he goes, "it's just not moving." And I was like, "Fuck, man." I didn't know what to tell him. I was like, "Welcome to whiskey,"
Yeah. Yep.
But he was still very, very kosher, very nice, everything. But yeah.
I mean, at some point you look at like even Evergreen. I mean, they got a ton of picks at Evergreen too.
Yeah.
And I mean,
well, that's why like people were saying you should make a video on how to find Dusties, and it's like, not for nothing. It's like that's that's kind of a garden. It's not, and for the views you're gonna get, they're not gonna make your life any easier. We share it, but I mean, my advice is you got to work for it. That's it.
That's it. And you do. I mean, that's what it is. I mean,
I have some lined up right now with that, but I got to get better to go get it.
Yeah, that's where I found a lot of mine from, was like doing stuff like that. I mean, yeah, it is getting harder and harder to find some of that stuff, but
well, yeah, because of the whiskey boom, it was all getting scraped
up.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't need any more old whiskey. I don't even know why I buy any more, to be honest with you. I don't need it. Like,
because you want it.
I do.
You know what it is.
Here's a little secret, Dan. Do you need any new whiskey? No.
Not really. I mean, like, if I wanted to buy the stuff from the Buffalo Trace Antique Collection, like I would do it if I wanted to buy it. You know, but I don't know. I don't, and I don't know why. I don't really have a good answer as to why. But
my thing on those is, if I get the hookup, then I get one. If I don't, I don't.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, there you go, Josh Fritz, Saul and Unicorn. There's a Linnell's Red Hook Rye, barrel number 3, $38,000. $38,000.
Suck my what?
Ben's got it. Just get a sample from him.
You know what's funny? I have a store owner I'm pretty tight with. He's like, I found some old bottles we opened years ago. You want to try any of them? No bullshit. Pulls out there's like this much left in the bottle. An A. Church 16-year wax top.
Yeah.
And he's like, let's kill this. And I'm like, I'm looking at it going, is that really what's in there? Or did you refill that? And he's like, nah, what? I'm like, dude, do you have any idea how much those sell for? He's like, I don't know. I think it was like $60 or something like that.
Oh my God. that sample he had left is probably worth like.
It was outstanding.
Yeah.
It probably had 10 years of air on it, and it was outstanding.
Yeah.
Wow.
Those Hershes are good, man.
Yeah, what are those pulling now? Like 4 G's a bottle?
Depending. I mean, I've seen them run from 2,800 to, like 38, 36, 38. Yeah. 16
wax
years.
Tops? I think the wax tops are a little
wax tops are way more.
Yeah, wax top.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're talking 4,500, 6,000.
No, this was, I think, the reddish brown wax top. Yeah, that's what I mean. It was like he just pulled it down off a shelf. Hey, let's drink this. And I'm looking at him like, I'm like, do you even know what's in your hand right now? He's like, what? It was good.
There you go. The original Linnell sold for $75.
Yeah.
That would have been nice to buy, man, as an investment. My God. Just imagine. I mean, there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of those older bottles that are like that. Now, again, all those old LDI bottles, the 20-year rise, 23-year rise, I think it was. You know, $4,000.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, trust me. I mean, there's been times where I've been tempted to do it, just to grab one. But I mean, I'll be honest with you. I mean, on Unicorn Auctions, I bought that 1909 Overholt for was 5 G's.
I didn't know.
Do you just stare at it?
Huh?
Do you just stare at it?
Yeah, I haven't cracked it yet. Yeah. That's the most I've ever spent on a single bottle.
That's got to be a special occasion bottle.
Yeah. Dan,
is it there or is it at your house?
It's at my house.
Okay. I'd just like to see a picture of it sometime.
Yeah. I got it on here.
Go on Unicorn Auctions and type in 1909 Overholt. Ended.
Yeah. That's me.
All kinds of beautiful pictures of it.
I know some people may call me crazy, but that's
whatever. You love it.
I do.
I mean, here's the thing. I if I could do it again, I wouldn't buy half the whiskey I have here.
Being 100 fucking 10%.
I would have more special bottles.
I would too. I wouldn't have Broken Barrel. I wouldn't have fucking Blue Notes. I wouldn't have Noble Oak, Benchmark. Yep.
Where is it?
Like, I love turkey, right? But I probably have like 25, 30 Russell's picks.
There you go, Marty.
All right. This is going to, if y'all see me make a funny face, just Look away. Good Lord, help me.
Yeah. You see in the red. You can see where the fill is.
Wait.
Yeah.
The best part is going to be when he cracks it and takes a rip out of the bottle.
Yeah.
Just like a freaking boss. You know what I mean?
Well, like I said, I mean, like, so I usually set a chunk of money to the side, go in and buy old stuff. And, when I do, if I sell it, I'll recoup some of that. If I keep the majority of it, then I got to rebuild that money again. You know what I mean? So,
I'm going to say I've never publicly seen you part with a bottle.
Oh yeah, I've definitely parted with some. I mean, on secondary, I parted with a BPR, Baltimore. Baltimore.
I know you've parted with newer stuff to get Dusty stuff.
Yeah, no, I got rid of
that Baltimore bottle.
Yeah, the Baltimore Rye. Yeah, I sold that on secondary. I sold the IW Harper Bottled and Bond from the 40s on secondary.
When you're talking Dusties, that's not. I mean, it's not. I mean, it is anything. I guess aftermarket is secondary, but it's not the secondary like, for new bottles.
Right. Resell it? No. And Josh, I mean, the fill is like almost to normal. I mean, it's like you can see where the color is. It's like right at the bend of the shoulder.
It's wheelhouse.
Yeah,
literally.
You can see the color, like where the color is, like right.
It's wheelhouse.
Right. Where am I? Right there.
Yeah, it's shoulder. You're right. God almighty. Rye. Overall rye. What's the proof on that one, Dan? Like 100 and
they've been known to be proofed around like 102.
Okay.
But there's also been some that have been proofed down with like that have lower fills down to like 90. So just depends, like, but that's I've tasted stuff that's older, but I haven't owned stuff that's really older than that. I mean, I have a handful of pre-pro stuff, but that is the most expensive single bottle that I own.
Bottle right here. 1968 JTS Brown 86 proof. That's what I've got left. From Dan.
Whiskey that food. Who did Food Quig?
Huh?
Food Quig passed away this weekend.
Who?
On Whiskey Crusaders. Food Quig passed away. Rest in peace, Andy. Who's that?
Rest in peace to Andy. I don't know.
No idea.
Just heard it was confirmed on Whiskey Crusaders that Food Quig.
Not a clue.
James, can you elaborate? Yeah.
Yeah, please tell us, man.
I don't know. What's Food Quig?
Guessing it's someone in the Scotch world.
I have a grocery ad from a local St. Louis store, 1906, selling Pendleton rye for 70 cents a quart.
Oh, I guess he was a reviewer.
Really?
Yeah, a whiskey reviewer, like recent videos here.
Old school Scotch reviewer from Canada. Yeah, I never even heard of it. Well,
yeah, that does suck, man.
Shows how big this community is. There's so many. Forget the new channels, even old channels we never even knew.
Yeah, I never knew about that. I have a grocery ad from one of the little stores, 1906, selling Pendleton rye for 70 cents a quart. That's wild. Well, yeah, of course, yeah. I mean, I opened on one of my first live streams here. I opened a bottle from pre-prohibition. It was the Special Old Reserve from the American Medicinal.
I got this from Dan.
What is that? Hold on. Why can't I zoom in on you? Where are you? There you are.
This is the only thing I've ever won on all the entries I've
yes, 1917 Special Reserve, baby. That's it.
Damn, when I stream this weekend, if I'm up to it, it is my birthday. Maybe we should drink.
That'd be a cool pour to have. And there's always more where that came from. So, old school Scotch Riviera. I got 1968 Crown Royal still sealed, if that counts. I know it's Canadian. It's old.
That's 60. Hang on, 69 Crown Royal can technically be Stitzel Weller, can it? Or did Stitzel sell after that?
That probably came from Hiram Walker.
Yeah, you're right.
Or,
Stitzel was more of the late 70s, right?
Well, no, Stitzel, like I said, that cabin still I bought was distilled mid. I mean, there's stuff that's.
I know, but at some point, Crown bought the stocks that they couldn't, the Van Winkles couldn't sell.
Yeah,
I forget the years on it, but that there's some Crown Royal 80 proof that's basically proof down Pappy, distilled by Pappy.
Let me see.
I have around 50 bottles. I still can't open some of the one that were hard to find, and they're.
I mean, Larry, you can open them, man. You can.
Yeah.
Just find an excuse. Find somebody visiting. You got an occasion, or it's a freaking Thursday. That's the second week of
or Tuesday live stream,
and just fucking do it because this life ain't guaranteed, man.
That's right, man. Hey, man, look, you know what? We're all gonna die, but you know what? I'm not gonna let it ruin my day, right?
Yep.
All right,
All right, Dan.
What is it?
1968 JTS Brown 86 proof.
Ooh, I have that one back at the house. I only have a little bit left of that.
This is yours, actually.
Oh, is that okay? I sent you. Yeah. Okay. I had there's someone else who filtered through Canadian whiskey. It wasn't who was it?
Your mama?
It wasn't Hiram Walker, but Hiram Walker did do a lot of Canadian.
No, there was one point when Stitzel sold their bourbon to like LDI and Crown.
Yeah, Seagram's.
That was in the 80s, though, wasn't it?
It was either 70s or 80s. I forget exactly one.
See, I know at some point Seagram's had something. I think they had something to do with it at some point with Crown. I'm trying to remember. I think. I don't know. It's not. It wasn't Hiram Walker. I don't know. I'd have to search that up, but I can't remember. Well, there you go. Sean Holgrave says right there, 50s Crown with Seagram's. So
I know there's a year range where there was Stitzel in it.
Yep. Josh Fritz says, "Yep, don't take life too serious. We'll never get out." That's right, man. We're all gonna die, but I'm not gonna let it happen. Make me have a bad day. So, you already pour it, Marty?
Yep.
Yeah, it's an oldie. I've been on the hunt for the 10-year JTS Brown. It's in a black bottle. I've seen them pop up on secondary a couple times. Never seen one in the wild to grab, but
it's got a fucking charred wood that you just can't describe, man.
JTS Brown 10-year?
Yeah, it's a black bottle. And it has 10-year age stated on it.
Never even seen. What year is that?
I think that's a little later than some of the ones. I want to say it's maybe either an early 80s or a mid 70s. If I'm not mistaken. Let me see if I can find it. But it's a black bottle.
It's old.
Yeah.
90% of this shit went into damn mixed drinks.
I know. Isn't that weird? It's this one right here. Does it say an age on it? Doesn't say an age on it. Let me see if I get a picture.
Oh, okay. It's the old, it's the pre-fire Heaven Hill bottles. Got it.
Yes.
Black label. Okay.
Yeah, it's Black Label 10-year.
That's actually something out of everything I have in this collection. I don't think I have a true drop of pre-fire Heaven Hill.
No,
I have two.
You might not know it. What do you have, Marty?
I've got two different 12-year.
Yeah, but the 12 years, unless they're quite old, they're not pre-fire.
Yeah, I promise you, my two are, because I made sure before I bought them.
What is it?
I have some old 12 years, but the way I clock them, they're still old. They're still newer than 1997. They're like early 2000s. The ones I have.
I've got two. This one. Where's the other one? Oh shit. It's somewhere.
$12-year. That was a
but you need to know the year on it.
It's right here. You can't see the label. This is
what's the year on the glass?
91.
Oh yeah.
Then that's pre-fire.
Yeah.
Mine are like,
I've got another one somewhere being up here. I don't know where the fuck it went.
Sit on it?
No, it should be up here. I don't know where.
Early 80s, Chivas Regal probably did right. Yep. Z-Man, cheers, bud. Tom Harper's
early Seagram's XO can be good.
OGD.
Wait, you mean early 80s Seagram's VO or XO, Josh?
This is my oldest bottle from 77.
There you go, some old ET.
Oh no.
Yeah, man. Yep.
I mean, I have older bottle. I have one decanter, Dan. I have no idea what it is. It's an old Bardstown decanter.
Old Bardstown?
Z-Man.
You say it's old Bardstown, Ben?
Old Bardstown, yeah.
It's a decanter, Ben, did you say?
Yeah, I'm guessing 70s. Tack strip intact, the whole nine.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like a minor or something. I got to find it. It's I actually know exactly where it is, but I've just never even seen another old Bardstown anything other than the current, Willet stuff. Have you ever seen one, Dan?
Yeah.
You ever tried one?
I think I know the exact one you're talking about too.
It's like yellow.
Uh-huh.
It's like, dude.
Z.
You have one?
Or
did you have one?
I don't know if I've ever owned one of those. I have a lot of decanters, but I don't think I've ever owned one of those. I've had more of like the Ezra's.
Whose distillate that could even be,
Well, I mean,
we don't have to talk about it now.
No, it's all right. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, if it was, I mean, I doubt it was distilled in Frankfurt.
I mean, I can go check.
If it was distilled in Frankfurt, it could have been.
Are we going to stay a few more minutes? I'll go get it.
Yeah, a few more minutes. I'll hang out for a little bit longer.
Me too.
I mean, if it's
it wouldn't be Barton. It'd be it'd be Stitzel, would it?
Well,
at that age, I'm kind of on the fence.
Well, I mean, some of that Stitzel goes back some years, but
it wouldn't be that though. No.
Depends on where he says it's distilled. You know, there was a lot of stuff that came out of Frankfurt, like where Ancient Age distilled it.
Yeah,
when it was Ancient Age Distillery. But there was a lot of those decanters that were just like kind of unknown where the distillery was. It's just like you just kind of got to dig up the information because they, like I said, they change hands so many times. It's like constantly changing hands.
Yeah.
And there's been Christ. There's been like Mr. Boston. That's another one. The old Mr. Boston's.
Man.
Yeah. Does it say distilled in Bardstown?
Days, but this is what's important.
Hold on.
Tax strip intact.
Just say anything under it.
Oh yeah, that's how I know it's old Bardstown.
Hold on. Yeah, Bardstown, Kentucky.
80 proof, distilled and imported by the.
Willett.
Look, holy shit!
Where does it say? Distilled and bottled
by Willett.
Willett.
There you go.
I never even read the damn thing past old Bardstown.
So wait a minute. So what's the year on that?
So Dan, this is KBD?
Yeah.
Damn.
That's KBD. Well, hold on. It could be KBD, but what's on the strip?
On the tax.
Does it say ATF on the red tax strip? Does it say ATF?
No, Internal Revenue Tax paid. Distilled spirits. It's an internal revenue, not an ATF.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, yep. That's probably KBD.
Bottom.
Yeah, that's KBD then, more than likely. Like 99%.
No year on it, which is weird for an old decanter.
Yeah.
And it's even weirder. 25.4 fluid ounces.
Wow.
I mean, this thing's got to be worth $1 or $2, right?
Yeah.
It'll probably taste better.
That's all. Well, wait a minute. Hold on. I didn't think that KBD went back that far.
No, it literally says Willett Distilling Company.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How did I never notice that before? You know, because I just saw Bardstown and distilled in Bardstown and just assumed. I'll admit, I never read it. Because if I knew this was Willett, it would have probably been in a bottle already. Because I'm an MGP whore and a Willett whore.
Yeah, that's 99% KBD.
That's got to be worth at least like $10-$20, right?
That's worth more. Yeah, it's worth more than that.
I mean, that's assuming it dumps clear. It could be crap.
It could be crap.
That's the one thing people don't understand about buying decanters is every single one is a gamble.
How full does it feel?
I mean, here.
Wait, do you have a scale?
Yeah, I can weigh it.
Yeah, so if there's 25.4 fluid ounces in there.
Yeah, but we don't know how much the decanter weighs.
Yeah, but so
You could take the total amount and take 25 from it. Right?
so the old ones used to be 10 mils. Oops. So Ben, that whole decanter. So you said it was what, 25.4?
Yep.
So 25.4 ounces is the same as a 750 is translates to 25.4 ounces.
Okay, it's 3 pounds, 11 ounces. It's 3 pounds, 11.2 ounces. It's just under 4 pounds.
Good Lord, that's a heavy decanter.
We don't know how much the empty weighs, though.
Yeah, that's the. And they all varied. All the weights vary depending on what the decanter was.
Yeah,
so
and even if I knew the weight, his arm's seen better days, so we wouldn't know anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, unless somebody tells me this is a mortgage payment, I'm opening it.
Fritz, it's Kentucky Bourbon Distillery. Kentucky Bourbon Distillers.
Yeah, but what's weird is this doesn't say Kentucky Bourbon Distillers. It says Willett Distilling Company.
Yeah, but dating back to that though, because pre-Willett is KBD, but eventually they bought it over, so it's there's when did KBD started in like the 70s. Primary label was produced out of Old Bardstown in the 70s. Distillery switched to producing. Yeah. So,
this must be enthralling for the viewers.
I don't think there's a lot of people watching right now.
I don't know. I mean, I could look on YouTube, I guess. That can't be right. Hang on, let me refresh this.
Yeah, so the brand's owned and marketed by.
Dan, there's 27 people still watching.
Yeah. So the older, the Willett. So you got older Willett than Linnell's. Yeah. Post 2012, sure. Yeah, changed to 2012. Yeah. So the brand's owned and marketed by Willett KBD. So 2012.
A decanter on eBay is $35. Sconey said.
Does it have a year on it? That's all that matters.
Yeah, I mean that's KVD, man.
It would just be nice to have an idea on the age.
Where'd you get it, Ben? At a sale?
Yeah, estate sale.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised at what you find at those, man. You'd be very surprised at what you find in estate sales. They don't tell you.
77, Sconey said.
77, yeah. That's about right.
I don't even know if I've ever tasted KBD. I'm not sure.
I have some
KBD. Oh yeah, look at that. There's one on eBay right now. Obviously, I'm gonna assume it's not. Yeah, it says empty. Box and all. And two arms.
So this is Kentucky Dry. Kentucky Dry that's all KBD.
Okay.
It's all pre-Willett. Yeah.
I mean, I may have had a sip at some point, but nothing I remember,
Yeah.
Hey, Dan, I found one more. 1933 Old Oscar Pepper.
Oh shit! You got one of those.
I've had this for probably 2 years from you.
You cracking that too?
Yeah, why not?
Oh shit!
It's been
The
one
old
of
pepper, man. Cali Dream says
I've
it's
only
early.
won one time.
See if this is better than the JTS. Yeah, Travis. Ooh,
Yeah.
cherries. Weird.
Yep.
Very weird.
Yep.
For something that old.
Oh, there's been a couple
my
things
God,
that I've
dude.
had that have been super straightforward. Yeah, those old Oscar peppers are no joke, man.
That's just cherry firewood. Someone's got a burgundy.
You're
Dude.
burgundy. So let's say this was in glass, Dan. What's a 77 80 proof KBD going for these days? You think?
A what?
80 proof 70s KBD. I don't even know.
I mean, well,
obviously it's decanter. It's worth less than
a couple hundred bucks.
Yeah,
for sure.
Gotta be. This is non-age stated.
Yeah, I mean that Kentucky Dry. I forget what I bought it for back then, but I've had that for a little while. But that definitely a couple $100.
Dan, this is the oldest thing I've ever had. I promise you.
The Oscar pepper.
Yeah, that 33.
Yeah. Isn't that weird? I think a lot of the older whiskeys, again, there's a handful that I've had from back in the day that have that cherry forward.
So
that's what I really like about Kentucky Taverns. The old school Kentucky Taverns are super cherry forward.
That is so cherry forward, man. It's just weird.
Yeah.
So what's the flavor profile on 70s KBD?
God.
70s KBD. I'm trying to think of what I have. 70s KBD.
I mean, that Kentucky Dry is probably close. No.
No, Kentucky Dry. That's earlier to middle 80s, I think it is, if I'm not mistaken. Trying to think profile wise. I'm trying to think what I have that I've tasted KBD. It's that old.
I mean, in this case, we'll drink this together and we'll figure it out.
I can't. I mean, I can't think off the top of my head right now, but I know. I mean, I've had some. I just can't remember.
I'm just looking in Bart, but that's what I was trying to find some, and I don't even see it.
Hey, Josh Fritz says oldest I've got to try was 77 Four Roses. Yeah, shoot, I have the old. Al Young bottle, the old one.
So wood, man. It's so wood.
Yeah. That's the old Al Young bottle, just missing the label. Yeah. Just missing the label on the front, the rose.
Cherry wood, Dan, on this fucking thing. Pardon me in chat. There's nothing you can compare it to, guys.
Yeah.
Nothing today. That is just.
I think I only have maybe 4 ounces of that bottle left. That's it.
What's a proof? You remember?
100.
Really?
Yeah.
That's shocking.
Yep.
It's there.
Yeah.
After that time frame, it's still there.
Yeah. Fritz, this is I want to say a 70. 71 or it's at late. I think it might be late 60s. Hold on.
Fuck.
66, Fritz, 66. Did you try it, Marty?
That's one of the best things I've ever had.
Is it really?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just kind of sitting here.
Yeah.
God damn, I was born too late.
Those old Oscar peppers, man, those things are hard to find, dude. I can't find those things anywhere. Like they're super hard to find.
There's a pepper spice on the back end of the nose. It's not even black pepper. It's just.
Hey, Dan, you just went up. You got 28 people watching now.
Well,
That's right.
They started before this 1933.
I guess that counts this. Yeah.
God.
Yeah, I've always liked. I've always liked like the. I know it's kind of it sounds, but like there's always been this white pepper kind of note on the old Oscar peppers, and it's not black peppery, but it comes off.
No, it's not. It doesn't burn.
No, yeah, it's almost like a white pepper kind of.
Yeah, 100%.
It's not as sharp and hot.
This glass might be
Looks
retired.
like it would be fun to open.
Huh?
I just remembered, since I'm searching KBD now, I have a couple of the old John Wayne decanters that are allegedly KBD.
Yeah.
I have a couple of those too, including the 1.75, the big barrel.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I have that full.
You should decant it, man.
Dude, I need like 20 people here today. You decanted all your decanters?
No.
Okay.
No, I still have stuff inside. I mean, I like to take the stuff out of decanters because I don't like it sitting in there. But I'll buy a glass bottle and put some in there, just put a sticker on it, like what it is, just to get it out of the decanter.
And I'm saying, so you've decanted every decanter you have? No way.
No, not everyone that I have, but a lot of them, yeah.
Well, my problem is I probably need like a week to just decant. If you're ever going to,
I need a little private time.
Marty should pour the rest back in the sample bottle. Hold on to it for a little bit. I only have maybe like 4 ounces of that one left.
Dude, Dan, I bet you gave me this 2 years ago.
Probably. I know I sent some of that to Jeffrey Wack too. I think he won something. He won that when I was doing a giveaway of that too.
I didn't win any.
You got what, the 40s Green River?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I got the special old reserve. That's it.
No, man, I thought I sent you a sample green. I thought you won a Green River too.
If I did, somebody might have donated it. I didn't win it. I've won one time with all my entries.
That's weird. I thought I sent you a Green River too. Huh.
I'm looking because most of my samples just go in huge boxes of samples, but there's, certain ones I keep, isolated for obvious reasons.
Guys, I got to get ready to crash bed. I got to go. I got to take my kid to school in the morning. So
Kill it.
Kill it, dude. You've only been live for 4 hours and 42 minutes.
I know. I'm not. It's not that I'm tired, but I know I got to sleep and take him to school in the morning. So,
hey, man, you first, always.
Yeah, man. Hey, guys, thank you all for hanging out so late. I know I've been on for almost going on 5 hours. Cheers to all you guys. Thank you all for the chats.
You had 5 hours.
Ben, Marty, thanks for keeping this thing popping with me, man. Much
Yeah.
appreciated, guys. I love y'all. Ben, feel better.
Thanks, man.
Marty, thank you so much, man, for hopping on here with me tonight, bud. Love you guys,
man.
I will talk to you guys later. All right.
All right, buddy.
See you guys
Later.